He ain't said, hey, man, I ain't finna answer that. He's answered them. Anything he said once, he'll say what? Twice. So he's a man of his word. It's at 215 shares. Get this shares to 250, 300. Then we're going to play the first piece of audio before they get in here so y'all can know what the fuck going on. Because, hey, maybe he's offended many people within the industry, not about the things that he talks about, but the way that he presents it, the way that it's delivered to the people. Sometimes he delivers things in a very untasteful way. If something happened to your relative and the news reported it, right, and they talk about it, yeah, 32-year-old, deceased at the scene, right? You don't get mad because they're only reporting the actual facts. But the way that Akademiks sometimes says things, he sometimes says it in a humorous, hey, it is what it is type way. And it's like, well, if you're going to talk about dead people and people getting killed, and you're going to talk about people shooting and war and things going on within the United States, then make sure that you say it in an adequate way where you don't have a whole bunch of entertainers calling you a culture vulture and all these type of things, right? Because I don't look at him as a culture vulture, right? But I'm also not an entertainer that he's made his focus on something that one may say was a person's demise or shortcoming or downfall or a fucked up situation, right? I haven't been in a situation where I got shot up and I live, and then Academics talks about like, yep, look, hey, Wax co-host got shot the fuck up. Hey man, you get what you like, right? So that hasn't happened to me. So I don't have a negative view in regards to how he reports things directly affecting myself. But I have listened to entertainers like Nip and Soldier Boy and many others after him, Big Mensa, and I had to really ask myself, why are they so mad at this dude? All he's doing is reporting. You don't get mad at the fucking news. You don't scream at CNN. But I also looked at it as, is it because he's a young brother, right? That's not from the streets, not from the hood. He tells you that off top. So do street niggas feel like he should not have the right to speak on those things? Well, if you're going to use that logic, then Don Lemon at CNN shouldn't be able to speak on things, right? If you're going to use that same logic. But we see that's not the case. They're going to speak on whatever they want to fucking speak on. And the news will also give you false news. Will also say a lady almost died when the tree in front of her house fell down. Then you talk to the lady. She says, hey, I wasn't even in there. I wasn't in the house. So, things to keep in mind. Things to keep in mind. So, I'm waiting for those shares, man, to get to 250, 300, man, so we can play this first piece of audio. You don't want to miss it. It only takes you a second to hit the share button. That square with the arrow says 243, share on Clubhouse. If the whole room did it right now, we'd already be playing the audio I just sent Josh.
Let's go.
100.
100. Hey, it's 644 people.
Thanks for tuning in,
Not
man.
asking
Clubhouse
for a
Daily
lot.
News. Wack is coming, so is Act. It's going to be
Keep in
crazy.
mind, we're almost at 300. It's at 269. Josh, you have that audio ready?
You know it's your boy Dell, man.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate y'all.
All right, the one I just sent you. When that shit hits 300, go ahead and play that audio.
Saying right now, you got us fucked up, Act.
Yeah, for sure. Man, we got military vets on here. We got doctors, lawyers, entertainers, bodyguards,
Superstar.
people that own truck driving companies and the whole nine. We can't let you just make no statement like that, man. I know you're a successful dude. I know you're doing your thing, and we don't take that away from you. We respect your craft. I respect any young black man going out there getting something, doing it legit, and making a career out of it. I support it. You ain't hurting nobody. You ain't killing nobody. You ain't got to cut no throats to do your job. I support it. But what I don't support is you downplaying your people, because the same people that are on Clubhouse are the same people who go to YouTube and watch your videos, the same people that follow you on Instagram. So just be mindful of what you say, academics. Real shit.
Hey, 5 more, 4 more. Come on, share it up. 4 more, 3 more.
Yeah, because to go as far as to say that everyone on Clubhouse has a 30 IQ, he didn't say, oh, the people that argue with Wack, oh, the people that hate Wack have a 30 IQ. He says, man, Clubhouse, whole bunch of people with a 30 IQ, man. It just hit 300. It just hit 300. I'm going to reset the room, and then we'll play the audio so we can hear what other entertainers have had to say to him right to his face and how it's been handled. Hey, check this out. Welcome to the 100 ENT show on the Clubhouse app. If you're new to the room, welcome. This is the 100 ENT show. Hey, if you on stage in the audience would like to come up or you want to stay on stage, don't act bougie. Show the room some love and go up top. Hit the greenhouse. Join the club. Follow the moderators on stage. Hey, y'all see the title? Y'all see what the fuck going on, man? Academics. Who you calling stupid? Josh, spin that shit.
Man, you fat as fuck and nigga shut the fuck up, man. I taught him how to fucking rap, damn near, and the fuck you mean? Goofy? Are you stupid?
He's a buster. He's a weirdo. Niggas will whoop his ass in real life. He behind the camera, and you gotta just let clowns be clowns, man. Like I was on Everyday Struggle, and I walked out just because, you know, I'm not a clown. I don't come from that world of like, you make jokes about. We used to fuck niggas up. Excuse me, are we live?
No, we good. We can bleep that.
We used to fuck niggas up for trying to film fights.
Right.
In the hood.
Yeah.
Nigga, you fight. What you doing with the camera? We gonna make you fight, nigga.
Yeah.
Fuck wrong with you, boy?
Yeah.
We ain't covering no drama. That's called instigating.
Right.
And what's up with you? Why you at it, nigga?
Right.
So, you know, niggas like him get weeded out quick. He got a little internet runny going on, but, you know, we just gotta let him self-destruct because he's on the path.
The things that they're putting in their music is, we're gonna run off on the plug. We're gonna take this, we're gonna take that. But you laughing because it's funny, because you on the show. But you ain't saying that shit when your little homie getting his head knocked off, nigga.
No, you're right, because that is one of the things.
Absolutely, I know I'm right. You ain't never been there. Like, you don't know what I'm talking about. But at the end of the day, it's cool. But if you gotta go bury a nigga, you gotta pay for a nigga funeral because he listening to this shit and he thinking it's cool. You know what I'm saying? He running out here because that's the code, that's the rules. Wherever you're gonna get the street rules from, the code, but our culture leaders.
Ballsy things to say that you said. Those are ballsy things to say, not coming from a ballsy person. Pause. But those are brave things to say, and I don't take you for a brave man. I really think that that's cowardice. I think that entire perspective that I'm gonna make a life off of joking about these young black men killing each other, that's coward shit, man. And you wouldn't say it to nobody when they came to make a video series. You're not even from Chicago, called The War in Chirac, where you go into the smallest details of like murders. What is that? Like, that's, you know what, that's just like, that's parasitic. That's what they do to our culture from the outside. And that's exactly what you do to our culture from the outside. You're like basically one of those little kids that makes like fan fiction on the internet, and they just like create these worlds about people they don't even know. It's just kind of sick when it's real people dying young. I'm at those funerals. I just left one of those funerals on Friday. You feel me? From a 22-year-old shot 5 times on 61st Street. And that's something that you would take. I'm happy he wasn't a rapper, so you wouldn't clown him. Cause Trey, Nigel was my fucking brother. That's my brother I grew up with since age 5. And to see you clown him, and I know you wouldn't clown him if you ever saw us outside of a safe, controlled environment, man, that's some whole shit.
Man. So if you see, a lot of entertainers have dealt with him very sturdy, very aggressive, very, you know, opinionated when it comes to way that he reports things and the way that he says things. Jeezy said, nigga, you laughing, nigga, but nigga, you wouldn't be laughing, nigga, if your homeboy fucking head was knocked off. Like, you don't come from that, nigga, so you can laugh about this type of shit. So, you know, it's just one of those situations, man, where, you know, we'll blow a motherfucker up and support him and listen to his shit. But then they don't give a fuck about the fans, which is weird to me. It's like shit. The fans and the supporters of your content are the reason why you're in a successful position. You know how many people are on the internet sitting in front of a screen with headphones on doing the same exact shit that he does, but have not been noticed, have not been found, right?
That's
So
a
when
fact.
you finally make a way and you get out of that, you got to be grateful. And you got to be mindful of what you say. You're in a position of power where what you say, people will run with. And that's just one of the, one of the situations that Akademiks is going to have to work on within himself. Because I'd be damned if I support somebody and they call me a goddamn idiot. You a fucking idiot. Your IQ level is 30. It would be hard for me to continue to watch it knowing you think I'm a goddamn idiot. It's like a person spitting in my face and I still get in the car and carpool to work with them. Like, well, hold the fuck up, nigga. Like, we gotta hash that out, nigga. You spit in my face and drove off the other day. I ain't even get to get my get back. And like I said, not gonna call him out his name, not gonna disrespect him, none of that. But definitely gonna show him that, hey, we listening, and we do
Yeah,
spend
Reek
a lot of
lighting
time
up,
on this
y'all.
app,
That's crazy.
and we do have family bonds on this app.
Reek with the lighter and shit.
And we do have differences of opinion. We done laughed together. Some brothers done cried together on this app, right? Some people done needed help with funeral expenses for family. We done did memorial services for Nevaeh Allen. If y'all remember the little girl out of Louisiana, Nevaeh Allen. We've done a lot of stuff that I wouldn't classify a bunch of buffoons and idiots with low IQs could put together. This is Clubhouse, not Dumb House.
Real shit.
So,
Real shit.
I hear you.
Y'all see what the fuck going on, man. Finna call Wack again. Hold on. Phoenix, reset the room while I call Wack.
Get Wack in here. It's showtime.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 100 ENT show on the Clubhouse app. If you're new to the club, please go up top and hit the greenhouse, join the club, and follow all of the moderators on stage. The moderators on stage are those people who have the green asterisk beside their name. Also, please share the room to the hallway. You can do that by hitting the icon at the bottom of your screen. It is a square with an arrow pointing upward. You can share it on Clubhouse and also to your other social media platforms. The chat is open for conversation. We are keeping the stage a little bit light tonight as we are waiting for Wack 100 and DJ Akademiks to enter the building. So while we're waiting, you can feel free to chat, share the room, and just vibe out with us. CEO Reek is in the building, and he's giving us a great commentary on what has happened and what is to come. So with that said, we appreciate the support and hope you'll continue to join us here at the 100 ENT show. Back to you, Reek.
Thank you, Phoenix. And shout out to everybody who shared the room, man. You know, we got 686 people in here. So salute to y'all. The people who are sharing the room, that means a lot. I wish we had more shares than comments. But salute to you guys who are sharing the room. Sharing the room helps the room. It moves the room to the top of the hallway in case someone was to try to shadow ban it or report it or anything like that. So sharing the room helps us continue to have this room. We know rooms and accounts get clipped. So if you do enjoy the content, you like when Wack talk his shit, you like when our personalities, they chime in, they do their thing, make sure you share the room. We definitely appreciate it. Definitely shout out to the chat, whether the comments is good or bad. I know it's all love, it's all fun and jokes. We ain't tripping. So, you know what I mean? Let's keep it going. I just spoke to Wack, told him what's going on. Said, all right, I'm finna get Akademiks in there. Gambler, is your number still the same? Gambler.
Yo, we had a great room earlier about paparazzi Poe and Alpo telling him that he's not his dad.
All right, I'm about to send you
gotta
the
check that out. I'm gonna have
PTR.
it up on the channel.
Let's do it.
We had
Hell
an
yeah.
Alpo family
Appreciate
member
you,
in there
Gambler.
too, dropping
Man,
game.
Gambler, man, we go way back, man. This shit feel like shit, man, like almost a year that went by.
It's almost Eric for real.
Eric, so how you feeling right now?
I'm feeling good, man. I just want to get to it. Man, because shit, I fuck with Akademiks content and commentary.
My man,
You know what I mean?
Beezy.
Like hearing him,
Ears to the street, man. Subscribe to them
gave
too,
me an
man.
idea of how you want to present things and how you want to go about it. So just like DJ K Slay is energy, I take a little bit from all the people before me and I mesh it all together. I take a little bit. So yeah, I fuck with Akademiks, but I don't fuck with him calling niggas idiots and low IQ, 30 IQ.
For sure.
That's a bold statement. That's a
I think
bold
he probably was
statement to
drunk or
say.
some shit.
Precognition, you right on point, cuz he ain't even from this country, man.
All
He
right,
don't
nigga,
know.
well, I'm drunk with revenge, nigga. I want answers, nigga.
Yeah, me too, man. You gotta get that.
Sure. Oh God. So all that shit is cool, nigga. But hey, man, I want to know what the fuck going on, man.
Yeah, but you know, once you in this little bubble and shit, you know what I'm saying, in this little dome, you know, and then you start to drinking, and you think that he's safe, and he get to say what you want to say because he's not around nobody and shit. But or you think nobody's not gonna say nothing to him or some shit about it. Cause you think you don't care about the shit, but we do. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know, Akademiks is in a privileged position where, you know, he can really pretty much say anything and go about his day. He doesn't have a lot of people on his ass and constantly, you know what I mean, on him, checking him. You know, shit, he's his own name. He's his own entity. You feel me? He does his own thing. So, you know, sometimes you got to get a little reality check. Sometimes, and nothing's wrong with a reality check. Reality check just, you know, it keeps you mindful of the things that you say and how people, your supporters may take it. Fuck the haters. The haters is gonna take it however they want to take it. If you don't like Akademiks, there's nothing he's gonna say that you're gonna take the right way anyway. We know how haters are, right?
Yeah, for sure.
But
especially in the
with yeah, facts. But with your supporters, people that actually fuck with you,
D-Drive funny, man. Check that comment, man. The emojis is
different.
Point, man.
You gotta be mindful. Like we the ones that click on the shit. We the ones that share the shit. Like,
man. That shit
come on, don't do us like that.
Shit, we made a room about him. Oh, there you go. He is.
Oh yeah, for sure. Bring him up. Or is he already on stage?
I think so.
I got him. I sent him a request.
All right, for sure.
All right, I'm gonna go grab my popcorn, y'all.
And like I said,
D-Drive, shout out, man. Salute, man.
And it's a respectful conversation. So nobody.
All right. Let's get this shit going. All right.
I'm about to mute up, y'all.
Akademiks in here?
Yeah.
Don't disrespect and listen. Don't call my brother out his name. You can ask your questions. You can get frustrated. That's my brother. Talk to him as if you would talk to me. I'm telling you, if you part of my room, you disrespect me, I'm blocking your ass for 6 months. Do not go there. This ain't what that is. That's my brother. Period.
No, for sure. And that's why I kept the stage light.
Copy that, boss.
Yeah, for sure. And I got nothing but love for that.
All right. You know, he did say niggas got 30 IQs. I don't know what's going on.
We finna figure it out. Right now. I'm gonna reset the room since everyone's here. Hey, welcome to the 100 ENT show on the Clubhouse app. If you're new to the room, welcome. This is the 100 ENT show. We got Wack 100 in the building. We got Akademiks in the building. We got the co-host that do the most, CEO Reek the Sneak in the building. Y'all like me. And you already know we got the 100 ENT show audience. We got the Goo Gang Sleepers in LA. And we get into it, man. Make sure that y'all go up top, hit the greenhouse, join the club, follow the moderators on stage. Hey, y'all see the title, y'all see what the fuck going on, man. Akademiks, who you calling stupid? So we got Akademiks in the building. Akademiks, how you doing, bro?
I'm doing pretty good, man. How y'all doing?
Oh man, we not doing too good, man.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna mute up, y'all. I'm doing pretty good. All right, I'm out, y'all. Let's enjoy the show.
Hold on. Let me rock. So Akademiks, this is why we not happy right now, man. You know, all of us, not only do we support Wack, we also support you too. A lot of the content that you put out, despite some of the entertainers not really liking it or not liking how it's presented, we support it. We find it entertaining. We don't find anything wrong with what you do, right? You do exactly what Don Lemon and anyone else with a platform does. You report what's going on. I get it. But there's been times that you've said things in a real cocky, condescending way, where as if you're higher than other people and you can just, put other people down. Recently, you made some statements about Clubhouse, like as if this app is full of idiots and everyone on Clubhouse has a 30 IQ and Wack has 300. At the same token, you're giving him flowers. You're also putting down his supporters. And then to say that at all times he has 50 people that co-sign everything he's saying is not true. That's spoken from a person who's not really on the app and only catching YouTube clips in the morning, like you said.
I'm sorry,
Which I
Reek. That
understand it
is
comes
true.
from a place of ignorance because you don't be on the app all the time. Wack goes into rooms where it's 500 people and 100 people on stage and everyone's cussing and yelling. He comes in, he asks the questions. He's not always in spaces on this app where they all just give him his flowers and they all just agree to everything he says. There's a lot of things that he says that people don't agree with, but Wack will stand on it. He'll say why he feels that way, and whether a person like it or not, it is what it is. But for you to go as low and make a bold statement and say that people on Clubhouse, it puts us under the impression that you have a negative view of what this app is about. We've had memorial services for kids who passed away. We've did GoFundMe for people who needed help with funerals. We've networked. We've put people into jobs, positions. A lot of great things happen on this app. Real relationships have built off this app. And for you to make a statement so bold, opposed to you saying everyone that hates Wack has a low IQ, you made these comments. Josh, go ahead and play the audio for us so Akademiks can hear.
Yo, they gonna break Clubhouse with this one, man. Trust and believe.
There's nobody on Clubhouse that could be Wack. Wack Mike always sounds louder than somebody else. Wack controls all the discussion. Wack got about like 50 people who just co-sign him. You can't beat Wack in Clubhouse. Really smart. Wack knows information. Wack will just change something, be like, yo, like somebody be like, yo, did you, like, I was listening to this clip the other day, somebody be like, yo, did you say this about Nipsey? Because I heard so-and-so saying you said it. And so-and-so should be speaking on something like that, right? Wack don't want to talk about the original question. Wack was just like, Wack was like, why so-and-so can't talk about it? You know I know him, right? They'd be like, yo, man, I don't think you know him. Listen, man, they'd be like, yo, you don't think I know him? Yo, Wack going on a different tangent. Wack is smart as a motherfucker. Wack is, let me tell you this. You see Clubhouse? Clubhouse is a bunch of, and if y'all streaming us on Clubhouse, this is just raw facts. Clubhouse is a bunch of people with 30 IQ while Wack got 300. Oh, shit. I only listen to Wack every day to run laps around Wack is running laps. When I mean laps, he's running laps around these things on Clubhouse. They have no idea what the fuck is going on.
So
to the point, that I've thought Wack is the only person who could turn.
Okay, so hearing that statement, right? And we support you and fuck with you heavy. I met you at the podcast that day, and I actually learned a lot from you. Your engagement skills, the eye contact. You definitely showed me a lot of love. You remember me, right? CEO Reek, Akademiks?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, for sure. So to hear that, bro, and I've watched you for years, so I learned a lot from you, even just doing this, coming on Clubhouse and holding events about Jim Jones, Freaky Zeke, and all that. So to hear somebody that I look up to in that aspect of entertainment is like a slap in the face. And the same community that's in these rooms with Wack are the same community that goes to YouTube and goes to your Instagram and supports you as well.
Yo, cracking me up in the comments, man.
Could you give us a different understanding on what you meant by that, or did you mean that in its entirety?
Oh yeah. So good night to everybody who's here. By the way, that's a Jamaican greeting. People greet by saying good night. But anyway, so I'm not on Clubhouse pretty much ever. Okay.
Yeah.
We know.
My
Ax,
comments
we know.
are made referring to Clubhouse in its totality. So I hear clips. Like, I have, like, no disrespect to nobody. I don't know who or what a Bullet Scotty is. You get me? Like, I don't know what knife is. I just see titles. I just click it. I type in Wack 100's name, and I try to get some entertainment. And every morning, trust me, he does entertain. Now, I'll give you where my comments derive from. And it also derives partly from just even how I felt my own development was as a media personality. Right? And I don't know if that's anybody's intended purpose on here. But knowing the art of debating or arguing, because there's a lot of arguments that happen on Clubhouse. Whether y'all arguing about is the sky blue, y'all arguing about if somebody is snitch, it's a lot of arguments. And pretty much that's all I'm listening to. So audio form of a lot of arguments.
For sure.
What I've noticed, and also I know myself personally, you're only as strong as the people you're communicating with, especially when you're having dialogue, unless you're doing a monologue. I learned that specifically when I went to Everyday Struggle. I was amazing by myself. I did videos by myself. But then when you have to engage with people, you have to realize, hey, well, people are gonna hit you from different angles and third. Now I'm gonna tell you why I said that. And again, just hearing you speak, I feel like and kind of even looking at the title here, and I'm looking at it, look like there's a room that Wack kind of owns, and I think you guys probably personalize it, like I'm speaking directly to you guys. But I really was talking about the app in a whole. It could be the people who hate him. I don't know whose room. I don't know what's what. You get me? But I'll say this, and I think again, this is only from my perspective because I haven't watched everything. And to your point, some of the things you mentioned, I didn't know that y'all even did on that. When I hear Wack engage in conversations with people on this app, and this is coming from an outsider's perspective, but I can only give you my perspective, it appears that Wack literally does run circles around the majority of people he communicates with. And what I mean by that is Wack uses, if you ask me, he employs amateur tactics of moving the goalposts, changing the subject, doing all type of things that if people were going to really have a legitimate discussion, wouldn't happen. So for me, the entertainment in all of this is like, okay, this is the Wack show in a sense, where pretty much I'm listening to people who I don't know, and especially when it comes to industry stuff. Like I told Wack this like 2 days ago. I said, Wack, I don't feel it's fair when you discuss industry stuff with people who don't have the same insight or have knowledge enough to challenge you, because essentially you're always going to pull that card that you have experience. You get me? It's much different. Like I remember when I even started debating with Joe Budden, and even when I first started covering rappers, and rappers started, like communicating back with me or like saying stuff to me, right? And for them, they were like, "Nigga, you're just a fan. You don't understand how the music or the recording process or the business worked." I actually went to educate myself because they used to do what people do to Skip Bayless, Stephen A. Smith. They pulled it. Well, you never played in the league, and again, obviously, my comments were said on my stream, but not necessarily meant to, like throw anybody.
So it's safe to say that you were speaking from a place of ignorance, meaning you were ignorantly not knowing what else goes on the app. You were only going because I said that. I said he admitted that he watches the clips in the morning. He doesn't really come on the app and sit in rooms for hours and
I can't believe Act tucking his tail, but I'm gonna go on mute. This is very
hold on.
And Akademiks, I can respect that you admitted that.
Yo, Wack, stop it.
I'm gonna go on mute, bro. I'm going on mute.
Wack, I told you the same thing. Hold on. Yeah, wait, hold on. Wack,
you said I had a high IQ. I mean, I'm just saying, y'all just hear you tucking your tail. I don't tuck my tail when I say things that come to your platform. I tell the person what I said and I stand on it, but it's cool. You're a little short. You're a little shorter than me. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
Wack,
Your
I
head
can
a little
respect
bigger
what
than
you're saying.
mine. So if you want to tuck your tail, I told the people you was coming prepared to stand on what you said. But I'm
Wack,
gonna mute on up.
hold on. But I'm not backing down from what I'm saying. First of all, I'll say this. I think the majority of industry, music business conversations that y'all have on here, y'all shouldn't even have with Wack. Because Wack just knows, like, it's not a fair conversation to have. And also, I've seen Wack blatantly say stuff that if anybody with half a brain in terms of knowing the business, you wouldn't even allow Wack to say that bullshit.
Like
Because
what?
it's not true.
Like what? Slow
Oh
down.
wow, here go
Now
Ak.
you
Okay,
gotta
Ak,
be,
he came to fight,
because I don't
y'all.
think
Let's
you know
see.
a lot about the music business. You know a lot about
Hey,
what
here
you
we
do.
go.
Like
Wack,
what?
Wack. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Like what?
I would argue that there isn't, like, we're not talking about some stuff that people like. The difference between probably your knowledge and my knowledge of the music business is not the actual business. That won't be what it is.
Okay, like what?
Well,
you said you heard me say some things. And at least one of them stuck with you to say, "Yo, Wack, what the fuck are you saying? You sound like a complete fucking idiot." Which one?
No. Wack. Oh, hold on. But this is why I said it's like 300 IQ, right? Because I don't think you're saying stuff like you're an idiot, right? I think when you need to prove a point or you need to win an argument, you make a point that nobody could call you out on. You get what I mean?
No.
For
I see
example,
right now you dancing. Get your ass back on that square. What did
So
I
you're
say
saying so
about the
I
industry
can't think of it off the top of
that
my head.
made no sense?
Yo, Wack, I've listened to hours of you on Clubhouse.
Listen, you my brother. If you want to opt out of that question, I'm going to give you that.
Well, the next time I hear you say something
okay, here we go. All
right.
So
I'm back on mute.
So Akademiks, you think that Wack is taking advantage of us? You think that he's playing off of our not being knowledgeable on certain things and he's just telling us whatever?
He's insinuating that I just make up shit when I'm giving y'all information.
Let me tell you this. Listen, I listen to Wack on this app, and it's a master class in manipulation 101. I'm telling you the truth, and I love Wack, but I love Wack enough to say, yo, Wack, I'm gonna be
get
honest.
an example, Mr. Akademiks.
Hey, he running circles around you, Ak. He running circles around you.
Can we get an example, my brother?
Yeah, come on, Ak, come on.
We're not talking about the industry stuff. What about when Wack is talking somebody off a cliff? Or what about when somebody is short on their rent and don't got no fucking food and don't know how to get their life?
He's talking about industry. Like we gonna keep Ak right where he at. Can you give me an example of something that I've said that I'm running circles around them because they don't have the knowledge of, so things I'm saying, they don't know if it's bullshit or not that you know was bullshit.
Wack. I mean, going back from even the complete origin of like the very first time like we even talked, and I think we spoke privately about it. But I don't even know if you want to dig up those old can of worms. Like I always told you, like
no. You're insinuating that we had a conversation about something I said that was so far from the truth that I'm embarrassed to have you bring it up. I would like you to bring it up, sir.
Well, I'm jogging from memory. Anyway, it was
bring it up, Ak. You want me to bring it up? I'll bring it up.
What?
Yeah, what are you talking about? 6ix9ine? What happened?
Let me stop. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm taking a shit right now, so I just hopped on the app.
No, hold on. It was something with 6ix9ine. It was definitely something with 6ix9ine. Hold on.
We're waiting. Ak, listen. You are in a friendly room. You my brother.
Oh yeah.
We talk shit. We face to face. I want to hear what I said.
Oh no. Hold on. Wait. No. Also, about half of that Jim Jones stuff, bro. Like I think you just had an axe around. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because
that's what
you
6ix9ine in here. I'll let you argue that with him.
I got it. I forgot. Again, there's a lot of hours of conversation. I didn't come here with like a bunch.
Hey
Everybody
James,
here, and by the way,
226,
I've
man.
seen
Are
some of
you
you
on
individuals
Clubhouse?
quote
In the
specific
comments.
documents, so you guys know how to maneuver through Pacer, all that type of stuff. Yep. And I watched Wack repeat one thing that was just chronologically incorrect for months.
For what?
It was the and by the way, 6ix9ine is here, so 6ix9ine can say
he's here. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, Akademiks. Let us know.
You said when Jim Jones had said, right, when Jim Jones said, yo, the super violate thing, you said that happened before the Philippe Chow incident where Shotty and them got into it with 6ix9ine's labels owners security, which, by the way, had both of those.
No. When I spoke on super violate, what I was saying is
you were linking two situations that had nothing to do with each other.
Listen, what I was saying is when you give instructions to carry out a violent act, you're conspiring to that, right? So listen, violate in New York means one thing. Super violate means
but everybody
another thing.
told you that the action never went down. There was no action that actually followed.
Yeah, but you gotta understand what look. When the federal government decided to pick everybody up, it was to prevent that action from actually occurring.
But when I'm telling you, I heard
hold on. I think what everybody's getting confused. Ack is accusing Wack of saying that came before the Philippe child. Wack is saying he never said that. He's saying he's trying to.
They was gonna violate 6ix9ine up at the fucking spot in Connecticut. He called the dog.
No, Wack. What he's trying to insinuate and what
I know. Hold on, Rick. This is above your pay grade. No, this is above their pay grade. The only reason why it didn't happen is because them fucking people was listening on the phone about what they was gonna go do, and that's when they went and picked up fucking 6ix9ine and all them niggas to keep it from happening. He called the dog. You know, he's the shot callers. This shit started in New York with fucking the Gambino family and the rest of them. We can't catch this nigga pulling the trigger, but he's telling these motherfuckers over here to go pull the trigger. Therefore, we gonna make you just as liable or responsible as the motherfucker pulling the trigger.
So, Wack, you're sitting here and telling me that you never said previously that the other action that happened at Philippe Child's was the result of what Jim Jones said, which, again, 6ix9ine's here. They had nothing to do with each other.
I know he told me they had nothing to do with each other. Are you telling me, Ack, that they wasn't plotting to go do something to this man up in Connecticut?
No, that's not the point I'm making. I'm going
yes
off
or no.
Hold on, I'm giving it. No. See, this is how you doing the Wack.
No, I'm asking. Yes or no. I'm telling you.
Hold on.
I know that was a total different. That was Shotty attempting to get, to make, our man. Well, I don't want to say his name. We know who we talking about.
Wack, when you were going on about Jim Jones, you said that there was action that got it. People acted upon his words or advice that wasn't true. That he got picked up.
Okay, now let me ask you a question. Was Shotty involved? Wait. Was Shotty involved with the Philippe location?
Yes.
Who did Jim Jones tell Mel Murder? Who did he give the order to have handle the business?
Shotty.
I'm gonna rest my case. We're dealing with the federal government. I know what you saying.
But did the chicken come before the egg? Because that happened before he gave the instruction. So you're saying that he did it before we got to the future.
I don't know. I can't listen. If you saying that happened, only 6ix9ine can tell me that. What I was basing it off of is the motherfuckers that Jim Jones was ordering to do shit is the motherfuckers that participated in that situation. Right? That's where I was at with it. Period. That's the only place I was at with
it. And it's just an example. I was just trying to show you one instance, right, where I've just heard you repeat something wildly incorrect, and because people either just wouldn't Google it to double check for themselves, I heard you say that for months. Every time you mention that shit, I heard you say for months. I'm like,
so okay, let me ask you a question because you're attempting to do something, and I see your slick way because being 6ix9ine always get on you about you playing the 50. Right? Are you insinuating? Right?
Saying exactly what I mean.
Insinuating that this group of people never was captured on record by the federal government to make a move on this man?
Wack, nothing.
Yes or no? Because I know you read all the paperwork.
Wait. Hold on. There's nothing of what I'm talking about that question would.
Why you won't answer the question, Ack?
No, the answer is yes. Like it definitely.
There you go.
It has nothing to do with. See, you're doing what you do.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
What I'm telling you is, listen, when we're dealing with conspiracy,
everybody with half a brain could know that is true. But
no, they wouldn't know that was true because they don't even know about the Connecticut incident.
Right. The point I'm trying to make is that you framed a whole theory of why Jim Jones wasn't locked up
when he did something that's conspiracy.
Okay,
and said,
so act, listen,
hold on. Wait, let me finish. You said he gave an action, then there was results that happened. That was incorrect. That was just false. That was not true.
Are you crazy as a motherfucker? What you mean? What are you talking about?
When did
the only reason why they didn't do nothing to this boy is because they intercepted the call and picked them niggas up before they got to Connecticut. The point I'm trying to make is, listen. No, listen to me. We dealing with conspiracy.
6ix9ine knows the call they intercepted was not the call with Jim Jones. They intercepted another call. You never heard that call.
Listen to me. When you dealing with conspiracy, right? And you dealing with gang members, the minute a motherfucker get on the phone that's from that gang and gives order to another gang member from that gang to carry any violent act out, right? You already in the trick bag of conspiracy. So let's say let's say Philippe's is a different time frame. Fuck it. Let's say Philippe's a different time frame, right? I know you read the whole book. You read more than me. I know this. Are you telling me these said gang members that was on the phone with this man never was intercepted conspiring to do a violent act to this man?
We don't have any proof that there was any action done. That's the thing.
That's not what I've asked you, right? We ain't gonna talk about the action done.
Ack ain't going for it.
Are you telling me right now that these group of men that we heard on the phone, right, were not conspiring to go commit an act that they were? Only reason why the act didn't happen because they heard them and they went and apprehended these people?
I can't speak to Jim Jones other than that conversation. That's the only time Jim Jones is mentioned. It doesn't support.
Was these people arrested on the night that they 6ix9ine was supposed to go perform up in Connecticut? Hello?
Oh, my bad. I was on mute. It wasn't a performance. It was a casino. And he was going up there with his girl. And yes, they locked up everybody. Jim Jones was
Why?
What I'm trying to say is that,
Why though? Because they were.
Yeah, but Jim Jones was not part of that conversation about the casino.
You're missing the point. Listen, this is what you don't understand, civilian. Once Wack get on the phone, and I had this conversation earlier with with CK, with Corey King. I said, Corey, I seen the video where you said, nigga, it's up, some 5 God nigga, some weird nigga, I don't know this nigga. It's up when I see you, and any nigga ride with me, if you see him and you don't do nothing, it's on with you too. I said, go pull that shit down. Because if something happened to this nigga from the motherfucking dude who wifey fucking behind his back, they're gonna blame you. You're it, whether you touched him or not. They're gonna say you called the shot.
Yo, you're saying the operative word. You're saying the operative word if something happens. But yo, my only point, and
it doesn't have to happen if they stopped it from happening. If they can prove that it was gonna happen, and the only reason why it didn't happen is because we apprehended you guys before it happened, they're gonna book you at.
Wack. You see, Wack, you're constantly moving the conversation. First of all,
I'm not.
Hold on. Give me a second to respond. So, number one, I'm not defending Jim Jones. I don't know Jim Jones from campaign. I just like to keep shit factual.
Cut that shit out. Get the fuck out of here.
No. See? You see?
Stop, bro.
Yo, Wack, I can't let you say some shit incorrect because that's how you muddy the waters.
Bro, see what it is,
Wack, to keep it real.
You ain't never been to jail to understand what conspiracy means.
Yo, Wack, but you're the guy, and I like when you grab the paperwork, but you're literally calling somebody or insinuating that this guy is an informant by saying stuff that's factually incorrect.
You want me to ping 6ix9ine in here and he tell us who was the number 2 cooperator behind him if he didn't get on the stand?
First of all, 6ix9ine wasn't even the number 1 cooperator. It was CEO Chris. Then it was 6ix9ine. Then it was the driver. And all of these people are listed.
The driver was already the driver was a nigga with the wire. So you telling me that Jim Jones wasn't in line to get on that stand?
Jim Jones' name is not in the paperwork or listed as anything but individual. I believe number 1 or number 2. He's not.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. Now watch this. I'm glad you said that. Now, do you understand the difference between open and sealed files?
Yes.
Shoddy, Mel Murder, them niggas. What's this other little nigga we got the paperwork on? The one for the W Hotel. What's the nigga name?
Kuda B. That's
Kuda B. All they files are open. What does 6ix9ine and Jim Jones have in common when it comes to files? Because you said he was named. They're sealed. He can't get them.
See, that's another thing you say that's not true. 6ix9ine files is not sealed. It was sealed until he pled guilty and announced that he was.
Right now, what I'm saying, right now, they're sealed, bro. You can't pull them.
Wait, 6ix9ine's like indictment and all the documents for his case in federal court is still sealed, bro. He's a cooperator. Like
they're sealed, bro. They're sealed because he cooperated. If you go get them, we can go get everybody else's.
Yo,
we can go.
Wack,
we didn't got
I've been on Pacer for 6 years, looking up all this shit too. You know what I mean? Like.
Akademiks, you never seen paperwork with Tekashi 6ix9ine snitching. You only know that because he told you. You can't
his shit sealed. Jim Jones shit.
What?
But no, but see, he got the paperwork. 6ix9ine and gave that nigga his work.
Hold on. I could pull it up online. Like, nigga, are you serious?
Serious,
bro.
Can you pull Jim shit up? He was named, right?
First of all,
he was named.
I used to put the document on my YouTube videos. 6ix9ine's 5K1 letter is online. It's publicly available.
You know when you got that 5K1, all them documents are not available. You know that,
bro. It's on. You have to. The prosecutor submits that in court before it's sentencing.
Pull them. I want you to pull them up when we get off, and you send me all that paperwork, and you tell me that nigga shit ain't sealed.
It is not sealed.
They said it got a 5K1, bro.
I'm telling you, it's not sealed.
5K1 gonna let you know it's sealed.
No, it was sealed. First of all, the 5K was the last thing he gets after he testified. If he did not,
that's what I'm telling you. That's when look, you gotta do your full run, testify, do all your shit. Boom, he's done. He has no more statements, nothing else to be said. They can't seal the shit until he's complete, giving everything he gonna give up. You know that. They're not gonna fucking seal it.
I'm gonna show you how quick this is. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up while we speaking. And I'll probably just throw it on my Instagram real quick, or like one of my backup pages, like because I want to make it happen.
Pull up Jim Jones while we at it.
Hold on. Wait. No, I want to continue Wack's point because I was just saying.
You just said Jim was named. How was he named? And he shows no sign, no history of arrest, no being detained, no nothing. But he's named, but it's nothing there.
He said he was never called in.
I know what the fuck he said. We all know what know what he said.
Hey, Reek, I got that ready too.
I can't vouch for him in terms of did he have an interview? Did he do this? Did whatever? Did he have a profit? I don't know this. I don't know that.
Okay, let me ask you something.
Was he indicted? Was he indicted?
Keep it real. You telling me, bro, that involvement, you telling me, you just said he was named as what he was named at. You telling me you really believe he was never pulled in by the federal government, bro?
Hold on. I'm not saying, if you ask me gut feeling, I think he had to talk to somebody. He probably had to go lawyer up and go sit down with somebody to go over what the fuck he was saying on that shit.
He said he never was been questioned.
However, get charged. Did he get charged? No, he did not get indicted. Unless your theory is that there's some secret indictment that nobody can find.
No, I just think he cooperated. I mean, I know a bunch of niggas in D can get indicted because they cooperated.
Right. Hey, Wack, we got the wiretap audio queued up. Josh is gonna play it real quick. Go ahead, Josh.
I'm getting shy right now, but well, we got the picture up there next to the post. You're like, when you go to YouTube and World Star, they got his picture next to this shit. Everything he say, they got a split screen with shotty picture next to this shit. I said, this shit crazy, son. But he doing that to make K9 think he don't got no relationship with boy. That's what he trying to do. He trying to supplement himself.
That's cool, but now he gotta get violated.
Yeah, super violated. Super.
Wait, Josh, stop it right there. Stop it right there. Right there, he called a shot. He's a known gang member from Non-Trade Gangster. He just called a shot. I'm telling you, nigga. I've been booked for that before. Right there's act. He called a dog.
Yo,
Just conspired.
Hold on. And again, it almost makes you feel like I'm defending him. I'm just trying to.
No, that's what you. I'm just being real, bro.
Wack. My thing to you, right? I think that's a decent discussion to have. You just frame it to everybody and everybody on Clubhouse because I hear it all the time. You frame it on Clubhouse like it's the truth. You're speculating.
You just heard it, motherfucker. Hey, keep it playing.
You're not a.
Keep playing.
You trying to separate yourself.
That's cool, but now he gotta get violated.
Yeah, super violated. Super duper. So ain't too much he can really do. Let's go run around 100 armed securities all day. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get tired of
He ain't getting money for that.
The fact. And he just canceled all the shows.
And he ain't a gang member no more.
Nah, he ain't nothing.
That's what Nick. That's what Shotty needs to make sure he do.
Nah,
we tell that nigga that he's not a gang member no more. He kicked out the whip. He was never a gang member. Nigga, Shotty need to expose him. Like,
nah, it's pussy. Never to do. Yeah, they got a TMZ. TMZ want to talk to niggas on Monday. So Shotty like, he want me, Crippy, I think he said.
Nah, you don't need to be on no TMZ. Let Shotty be
Stop
on
it right there. Stop it right there. Stop it right there. He just took the position of shot caller right there because Mel Murder is the motherfucker that they think is the shot caller. Now he's telling the shot caller, nah, that ain't what you doing. I'm just setting it up how they're going to classify this conspiracy shit and label you as that. When you in that deep, ain't no escaping, my nigga. Keep playing.
Am I not first? You feel me?
Nah, you don't say nothing. You let Shotty handle that shit, bro. You don't say nothing.
So don't say nothing?
Nah, Shotty gotta handle that shit. He get on TMZ, he need to talk his talk and he talk his shit. You dig?
Mm-hmm.
And he need to be very, very, very articulate about what he say and why he made people think that nigga was a gang member. He needs to let niggas know that he was never a gang member. He was always a money ploy for the gang members. He got to figure it out, but they gonna have to violate Shorty because Shorty on some bullshit.
Stop right there.
Shorty think he gonna be.
Stop right there. Act, you really for real? Well, we gonna move on.
Like as I said, when you get on,
you know I'm an ex-con act. I can speak on it. You can't. You ain't did a day in jail.
The point.
You insinuating that he lying on Jim Jones, that he's coming on here purposely trying to paint a narrative, and we all heard the wiretap.
When Wack thinks one thing, put it like this.
I didn't name one thing.
You don't have to go to jail to know the law, by the way.
You already in your mind have said that. Like you can't even find the proof to say he is what you're accusing him of.
What do you mean? You just heard what the fuck? That is a federal wiretap. That ain't no female or no Hassan Campbell shit. That's a federal wiretap, bro.
Shots fired.
The wiretap.
That was played
you
in court.
can't forget the wiretap.
He would be charged and indicted. It would be on the Department.
That's why he's telling. Because he wasn't
sealed under cooperating witness.
Nigga crazy. That's an attorney talking to you right there, Ack. I'll let you argue with her about it. She's
okay,
an attorney.
so Ack, I don't know if you do understand the full definition of a federal conspiracy. It's basically, as you probably know, when two or more people agree to conspire to commit a crime, and it must be shown that there was overt act, and an overt act is essentially some demonstration that there was something more than just the intention in the mind to commit the crime. So making a statement or calling a shot, as you say, would be, in this situation, the overt act itself, thereby proving conspiracy. However, not all cooperating witnesses end up having a 5K1 letter because not all witnesses offer substantial assistance to the government because it's not always necessary. Sometimes witnesses that are ahead of them provide all the assistance that's needed to seal the deal on the people that they are convicting. So the ones that cooperate that don't provide substantial assistance don't always end up with a 5K1 letter, and those records remain sealed. So it's important to bear in mind that in absence of evidence, is not evidence of absence.
Damn, Finny, show IQ sound high as fuck.
Wait. So, and I want to ask the attorney. So,
That's
do you think it's fair that Wack is accusing someone who he can't even prove his only proof is this wiretap? He can't prove that this guy got indicted, got charged, whether secretly or not. Whether he can't.
My only proof is a wiretap, nigga. Did you just say that?
Wack.
But respectfully, and good night, by the way, I do want to say, to answer your question, yes, I do think it's fair for him to say that. It's fair
My only proof is a wiretap? This nigga crazy. See, you got an IQ of 30 when it comes to criminal shit. I'm an ex-cop. I'm a fucking criminal all my life. Don't talk to me about crime, Act. You a square. You ain't did a day in jail, bro. Cut that shit out.
Wack. It doesn't matter.
Talking to me about crime is like me talking to you about Twitch.
Wack.
Real
If it's
shit.
not on black,
I can't do it.
My thing is this: it's not on black and white. I just think you're that's like me saying anything if it's not on black and white. I thought when I be listening to y'all talk on this Clubhouse shit, y'all all be talking about paperwork, black and white, this and third. Now y'all talking
That
about
audio is on black and white. Listen, Act. I got a homeboy named Spoke Dog, real shit, right? G motherfucker, like we look up to him, nigga got monster hands, all that, right? So probably like 1997, right? My homeboy J-Cap had a murder trial, right? And we don't know how the fuck they put him on the case, right? Watch this. Out the motherfucking back of the chambers comes Sport Dog, get on the stand. We like, damn, what the homie doing here? He goes to tell, yeah, he did the crime, this, that. They're like, was you there? He said, no. They said, well, how are you speaking on this? The DA comes and submits the paperwork. He's been an informant since 1987. He is a reliable source, right? Needs to say, my homeboy get a deal for 40. He do 20 years straight. He been home. He's doing fine right now, right? Act. That was never on paperwork. When you working, my nigga. Cut that shit out, my nigga. And you telling me all you got is a wiretap? That sounds crazy as fuck. But I'm gonna excuse you.
Hey,
I'm gonna excuse you because you know nothing about the criminal world, bro. That ain't your world, nigga. I didn't did too much time. If you call me Act and say, Wack, I need to buy some drugs, and I say, hey, Act, I'm a mailman, I don't sell drugs. Come on, Wack, fuck you out of man. What's up? You know what? Call little TJ. He got it. Here go his number. And you call TJ, try conspiracy 5 years, and I ain't touched it. Just for giving you a phone number.
Wack.
I don't think you understand conspiracy, bro.
Wack. Again, you're using
that
the same birds as a conspiracy. You basically don't like this nigga, and you basically just gonna use whatever.
No, wait. You a fucking lie. Wait.
He was cool with Jim
You
Jones.
lie.
Hold on. Wait.
You a lie. That was my homeboy. I can put up screenshots right now. He just did a song.
Hold on. But that's not the only thing. Listen, that's an example. Now,
don't do that, bro.
Hold on. Even to the Hassan situation, I was in that room with y'all. You did not intimidate Hassan. Like, let's be clear. Let me
ask you something. Was you drunk?
Towards the end of the interview.
When you was drunk, right? Hold on. Wait. What did I ask him about his booty towards the end of the interview?
Wack, you did not say that in any type of threat.
Yes or no? Did I ask him about his booty at the 1 minute and 50 mark?
Wack, but you did not say that.
It's yes or no. Do you got the 30 IQ or do they?
No, Wack.
Did I ask him at the 1 hour and 50 minute mark?
No. Yo, Wack.
Did I ask him at the 1 minute and 50 mark?
No, the energy.
Why you running from the question, Act?
Answer the question.
Because it's something.
Did I ask the nigga at the 1 minute and 50 mark?
It's not about what you say. Sometimes it's how you say it. By the way,
I asked him at the 1 minute and 50 mark.
Listen what I'm saying. I asked Hassan.
Yes or no?
No. Yes, but
yes or no?
Now you gotta let me speak.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. And you said you was drunk at the end, right?
All right. Tell me when I can speak.
What you say don't matter.
You didn't intimidate him. That's the thing.
Okay. Well, what do you mean by intimidate? Wait. First of all, I never said I intimidated him.
Okay.
That's what I don't know where you're getting that word from. I said enough disrespect. I said enough disrespectful shit to do.
Nobody
knowing
in that room took what you were saying to him disrespectfully. I'm gonna be honest with you. And it was a lot of people. Nobody in there took it like that.
There wasn't no hood niggas in the room. It was all squares because everything he was
all
saying
them
was
hood
pretty
niggas told me. You know what them hood niggas told me, Reek? Hey, you was on that nigga ass, Unc. We fuck with you.
That's what we took from it.
Now you loaded, act. You drunk. You don't even remember stumbling down the hallway. You lost shit, all kind of shit. You don't even remember. But that's beside the case. Now I'm gonna tell you why your ears work different. Act. One thing I can give you, and I love you for it. You let a nigga know I'm a civilian. I'm calling the police, and that's what that is, nigga. You come to my house, I'm gonna shoot you. That's it. What a street nigga hear and what you hear as disrespect is two total different things. I'm gonna be real with you. If a nigga, I'm gonna be real. The first time I violated dude is when he asked 6ix9ine about that money, and before 6ix9ine can answer, I said, "Fuck that. We ain't giving that nigga shit." Wack called that shot. Nigga be mad at me. But
that was not your tone, Wack. I'm being honest.
Listen.
Hold on.
Listen.
I got audio for everything else.
Listen. Did I not say those words?
Can we play the
Did
audio?
I not say? Yeah, we can play it. Did I not say those words?
I want to hear if you got the same type of tone.
Listen, did I not say those words? Yes or no?
But did you say in the same tone and aggressiveness? See, that's
listen. See, okay, all right. Watch this, act. And I say this not disrespectful, act. Watch this. You a bitch, act. Bitch ass nigga. You a bitch, act. Bitch ass nigga. No matter how I say it, I said it. It means the same thing, bro.
I mean,
you don't have to say it in a fucking tone. You don't have to say it in a fucking tone for it to mean something different, bro.
I mean,
be real.
I interviewed Hassan before, right? And we talked about some of the same shit you said to him, right? The tone is different. The tone gonna matter. The tone is matter. The tone is matter.
I didn't talk about it though, bro. I didn't do no talking about it, bro.
You're asking the question. Your tone gonna matter. It's gonna matter.
I ask him a question when I said 6ix9ine ain't giving up shit, nigga from the other side? Fuck that. Blame it on Wack. Be mad at Wack. That's what I said, right?
I don't even think he acknowledged you.
Let's say I said it.
Hold on.
Like Boy George.
I don't even think he acknowledged you when you said it. He was talking to 6ix9ine.
Oh man, you niggas. One thing about you niggas over
Academics.
There. Hey, you see niggas make up excuses for everything.
Hey, Academics do the whole thing. Academics, he kept saying, "Hey, nah, Hassan, nobody want to hear that shit, man." Hey, he kept cutting them off. He kept downplaying everything Hassan was saying. He was downplaying that shit like, man, hey, fuck all that, man.
Why you didn't ask him about his booty? Wait, hold on, act. You was not gonna ask that man about that ass violation because you knew it was disrespectful.
I asked him about it I think we did a one-on-one interview before. I asked him about it. Go listen. Nobody got the footage for that.
Did you ask him the way I asked him? Do you know why I asked him, right? Because the nigga got to talking about how many people brains he'll blow out and all this shit. And my thing was, yo, bro, real calm. Hey, bro, let me ask you a question. Because the people want to know. Where was all that energy when dude was doing what he was doing to you, my nigga? In my world, right, you gonna hear that one way and one way only. You probably said, hey, do you want to, touch bases on what happened to you? Nah, that ain't what I told him. I'm like, nigga, you extra out right now, for real, with all this, what you gonna do and these arm motions and shit. So, nigga, where was all that energy? Then when he went to say this, and he brought my mama groceries, then I say again, I don't know how your brain registered this. Even a square nigga could take this wrong.
Wack,
so you like it.
Hold on, Wack, you were being slick, but you came on Clubhouse.
Okay, listen.
Nobody on Clubhouse call you out for it. This is what I be saying.
Hey, listen, but
you came on Clubhouse.
Your mind called it slick. In the streets, I was being very disrespectful. You gonna register the slick because you ain't gonna do nothing if a nigga talking to you like that. If a nigga would have played me, the first time a nigga would have said, hey, Wack, fuck that, 6ix9ine ain't doing none of that. I called that dog, and I knew that had that business I was trying to get done for my partner, had nothing to do with him. It was all right there.
In the grand scheme of the conversation, like, everybody said little slick shit. He called you a house nigga right there. Like, you knew it was slick shit. He wasn't.
I mean, if he'd have called me a slob, I'd have broke his jaw. House nigga, we just talking about blackness and what it should and shouldn't be, bro. So I don't take house nigga. Are you comparing house nigga to me telling him he like getting fucking ass?
See, Wack, you do this comparison game. This is popular.
Yes or no, bro?
Listen,
I don't house nigga being called a house nigga.
He says it's a popular tactic.
Disrespect. Yes or no?
No, there's levels of disrespect. There's levels. How niggas not
okay? So now it's
disrespecting
levels,
me, bro.
So before it wasn't levels. I was saying, yeah, you're right. There is levels. If you said it in that angry tone that you said
It doesn't matter. You don't got it, hey, bro. If I call my wife, if I say, "Shut up, bitch," shut up, bitch. It means shut up, bitch. If I say, "Shut up, bitch," it back. Like, see, your mind, how our mind work. We talk about street mentality, and you talk about being a square. And I love you for being a square. For one, a nigga couldn't have got in my business.
You even said that, Ack. You even said that. You said, and I am not, from the streets. I'm a civilian. I didn't find it intimidating.
Anything though. Listen.
But you did qualify your statement with that, so it means to me that it's subject to interpretation based on who you are, not what was said.
You're lowering me right now. You're lowering me. You know what I'm trying to tell you? Wack came on Clubhouse, very inaccurate representation of the energy and mood that he had when he was at the interview.
No, I didn't. Everybody watched it, bro.
Who was there? Wack was
everybody watched
everybody there. Wack was friendly to everybody there. Did Wack say slick shit? Yes, he did. But Wack was very, very friendly to everybody there.
See, that's how I know you're not no street nigga. His body language did not say friendly. The way he was linked up, the way he was observing shit was not friendly. If I was not good with Wack and I was sitting next to him, I would have moved to the other side because I'm like, what the fuck is he on? His hand in his sweater.
But hold on, Rick. Let me ask you a question.
Guys, you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, right?
Wait, hold on. I have on my YouTube when they first met. You gonna tell me two happy motherfuckers to meet each other? So you tell me,
bro, listen to me. I had no issues when I first seen the nigga. Listen, hey, look, I'm glad you said that. When I first seen the nigga, I had no issues. But we can now say today that nigga had issues with me the whole time, months prior. We can agree with that, right?
That's true.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, I'm not defending on that. Clearly.
Wait, we can agree. Wait. We can agree that he had issues months prior, actually a year or two prior, because I had no idea the nigga disrespected me in game on YouTube. So let's say 12 months prior, all the way up in the 60 days before we just did, this nigga already had a bad taste in his mouth about me. Can you agree? I had no bad taste. Okay. I had no bad taste about this man. So when I seen him, I thought we was cool. I didn't get irritated, bro, until he started. I know you probably don't know what this means, because I'm a wide baby. The nigga started getting too extra out, bro. And I seen the bitch in his eyes. You ain't like that. You ain't gonna see that. You drinking, you doing your thing, and your mind don't work like that. The wide baby came out of me. Try this nigga, Wack. I'm gonna be real, Act, and I'm gonna say it to you, and don't take it no kind of way. If I didn't think you would have got mad at me and blamed me and fucked up our relationship, I would have just did what I know how to do. Said, nigga, I think you a bitch ass nigga, and locked up with blood right then. I was trying to trigger him to react in the slightest way of aggression so I could say, Act, I got off on the nigga. You seen the nigga. You seen what it was. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. When he started doing that extra out shit around me, any street nigga tell you, we hate that shit, especially when we think it's coming. I say think, because I don't know how it's gonna turn out. It's coming from a nigga that ain't really like that. It irks the fuck out of us.
That's true.
I'd have blew his brains, push this shit back, and whoop. Hold on, blood. You fuck you in the ass.
I'm not defending.
I'm just being real, Act. I'm telling you about my mentality, and me and you got two different mentalities.
When everybody ran into each other. By the way, also,
I had no problems, for the record, when he first got there. Zero problems. But we both know he already had a problem with me. Meaning, Act, because he already had a bad taste in his mouth about me, all that shit I was doing should have been amplified times 10. He should have really been on one. Because he already had an issue with me. I had no issues with him until he got extra out. I had zero issues with Hassan. I had no idea this nigga had talked about me, talked about my motherfucking brother gang, had recorded me. I didn't know none of this shit. So it's obviously he had the issue with me. He there 7 deep, I'm dolo. When I started doing all that funny shit I was doing funny shit. And he already got the mindset he got about me. Hey, it should have been something, bro.
Yeah. I'm not speaking to how we should have acted. By the way, like, and I just pulled it up as we hear. So this is the last conversation. I have 6ix9ine's 5K one letter right on my screen. So whoever said that was sealed, you're wrong. Okay, but back to that. I can't tell you how Hassan should have acted.
5K1 ain't the full fucking foul act.
I mean, I have the
talking
whole
about
thing.
the full shit, bro.
Don't move the conversation, Wack.
I'm not, bro. Like you
whoever said that was sealed. I'm just saying that.
I'm saying his foul was sealed, bro. You are not gonna pull that man's whole foul where it tells everything he said on the stand, all this shit. You're not gonna find that, bro.
It was set in open court. You get a transcript, Wack.
Bro, when you got a cooperating witness, they're gonna seal it. Is there a such thing called a sealed foul, bro? Real shit. You're not gonna find Sammy the bullshit. You're not gonna find Sammy the Bull's foul. It's sealed. We can go find John Gotti shit though right now today. But you ain't gonna find the nigga that took the stand and cooperated against all of them. It's real shit, bro.
I'm trying to move the conversation forward.
I'm not. I'm just answering your question, bro.
I was just
we can get
someone
back.
who mentioned that was sealed. I'm just saying I found it. I'm not arguing.
You found the 501K. We talking about the whole file, bro. It's
so that's
sealed.
a fair point. At least in part, there is one unsealed document, the 5K1 letter. At least that much we know, but not the entirety. Correct?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's sealed. I mean, like, shoot, the order of him to change address when he was on house arrest, that's sealed. That's still sealed to this day.
Oh,
you know?
come on, dude. Get the fuck out of here. This is
and
crazy.
Akademiks, and if he didn't have that energy, like you said, Wack didn't have that energy, it was all good, then why did you have to keep nudging him? Why did you even said?
Because you know I was on bullshit.
You kept tapping him, bro.
Okay.
No, absolutely. Yeah, because Wack was saying slick stuff, but I'm gonna be honest with you.
I know, but I know.
But you said he wasn't like that.
See, what you gotta understand, bro?
That
in our world in the streets, slick shit is disrespectful shit.
Real shit.
And your world is just, he's being slick. It's two street niggas. I was talking to you, you would say, oh, Wack, you always fuck around. Ain't right.
So, Wack, why do you think he didn't address it in a serious tone then? Because everybody that wasn't there clearly agrees with your rundown of the events, despite the other person who was there.
I think he pussy act.
He definitely pussy.
He pussy, my nigga.
All right, I don't know.
I think he pussy. Now watch this act. Then when we walked out, yo, Wack, I want you to meet my mans. If something happened, yo, Wack, my mans want to take a picture. All this. What bothers me is the nigga already had a problem with me. I'm not, hey, bro, if I walk into a room with a problem with a nigga and I never saw him, first thing goes, hey, homie, let me holler at you. On Pyro. Let me holler at you, homie. Hey, homie, what's happening with whoop. And depending on that go, it's going to determine that we're going to go on forward cordially or we're going to lock up right there on the spot. I ain't going around no nigga I got that problem about like that.
Why you think Akademiks didn't tell you that Hassan was talking shit about you in game?
He never told me. I thought you knew.
Akademiks didn't tell you that, of course. Because he didn't want no issues there.
Never.
No. Listen, put it like this. And somebody told me that, Joe Budden's in the room, right? Like, for example, I remember when me and Joe Budden did Everyday Struggle, like, we had each other blocked. The point what I'm saying, like, when you're an online commentator, at some point you said something about everybody. You get what I mean?
You calling me an online commentator act? Come on, bro.
I mean, you could be considered that.
I don't think you look at me like
One
that.
mic on act.
No. But I'm talking about Hassan specifically. Hassan has spoke on everybody in music. I'm telling you, I've seen like his videos kind of. Well, I've seen the titles of them, and it's not.
I don't know if Ak got a phone call or something. I'm not sure. I think Ak might have got a phone call. I don't know what happened with the audio. Give me one sec. Clubhouse been acting crazy today too, so. Let's see what's going on. I told y'all they was gonna break Clubhouse. They got almost 1,400 people in that room. This is crazy. This is crazy. I'm gonna relaunch real quick. Give me a quick sec, y'all. I'm gonna keep the live going, but I'm gonna go ahead and I'll restart the app real quick. Yeah, I think they breaking Clubhouse. Hey, who y'all got winning in the chat though? Is it even close? I think Ack is doing better than I expected. All right, let's get back in here. Yeah, I'm hurrying. I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah, it's been acting crazy, kicking people out, all type of stuff. I'm about to rejoin the room right now. Oh, that's why. Oh, yeah. You see the numbers in there? Wow. I'm joining the room. It's just taking a minute to load. Apologies. This is crazy as hell. Hey, Lee Mary, thanks for joining, man. Appreciate it. We're going to do lives more often, man. We also doing real rooms over on Clubhouse. Like I said, we had a nice one about Paparazzi Poe earlier, not being Alpo's dad. We had a recording, and then we had a family member come in and give us some real good details. So definitely follow Clubhouse Daily News on Clubhouse for those that are. If you ever want to jump on Clubhouse, come to our room if you don't feel like all the messy stuff. But there's other rooms with the messy stuff. We like that too. That's why we're doing this live, right? And the topics are varied in our room too. So
I didn't know.
There we go.
I had no idea, my nigga. I asked the nigga on Clubhouse, you heard it. They say, yo, Wack, this nigga was talking about. You said, you in gang. I said, yo, bro, what this nigga talking about? What you say about me and my brother? It's on YouTube. I say, bro, I don't follow you like that, nigga. I don't even know your fucking. Right now, nigga, what did you say? He would not utter it out his mouth. I'm telling you, I didn't know, bro. So what I'm saying is, for him to say whatever the fuck he done said about me, having ill feelings and a bad taste in his mouth about me, and to be to already record me on the call on some line me shit, well, I'm cool with that. Nigga, all that shit I was doing to him, bro. Oh, he should have got irritated, bro. Somewhere in there, bro, for real talk. Not your
Wack,
mind, street nigga mind.
I felt like you were trying to get a reason to have problems with him, especially since you didn't know. I'm gonna tell you why. Because even when I listened to y'all first conversation, when he was trying to ask you, like, yo, why are you on Clubhouse, giving a different representation of what that energy was when we were in person, then you got onto the, I heard you were talking about me previously. You didn't know that at the time. So it was one of those things I'm listening to. I'm like,
No, I didn't hear that till we was in the room together, bro. I didn't even know then. I didn't know until I went to Bullet's Gotti room, told Bullet shut the fuck up, and then
damn, man.
Somebody said, yeah, Wack, this nigga been doing rooms on you. I'm like, what? Yeah, woo-doo. I had no idea, bro. I didn't know. Bro, I'm not from New York, bro. He's big in New York because that's what he talks about. The nigga don't leave right there, so I don't really know dude like that. 6ix9ine mentioned his name, and they asked me to go to that FBD Duck Mama room. I didn't know dude like that, bro. I had to learn why I was in the room. He said the mama fuck. I had to learn about that shit. I didn't know none of that shit, bro. Just being real, my nigga. But the fact that he had them issues with me, bro, I was doing too much for him not to go ahead on his spot.
Well, listen.
I don't know what.
I get you on the point of what you're saying in terms of if he really felt some type of way about you, him not saying anything, he should have said.
Ain't no if, he did, bro.
Okay, I get you on that. But the only thing I'm saying is, just from my recollection, everybody in that room before and after,
I was good with him before, bro.
It was all smiles.
I was good with him before.
But even after the conversation, it was still
when
all
I came, hey yo, Act, when I came out, bro, I didn't did my job. If I kick a nigga in the ass, it's on him to react, bro.
Wack, be honest. After the shit ended, you're right. He said, "Yo, my man's want a picture, this and third." He was talking to you like y'all was still cool, like y'all were homies. He said he was trying to get you to help him out with some clothing line, whatever the fuck.
He was being
But watch this though. We know we was never homies because the nigga got secret recordings and fucking clips he done did on me.
He was being fake. On God.
Now that
being fake, bro.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
What are you gonna say about that?
I told him that.
But Akademiks, once you know the truth that he did have secret recordings, there's no need to say, well, he was being cool. He was saying this. You now know that was all a front. That was all being fake.
Act. You was nudging me and bumping me because I kept doing what in that motherfucker? Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Hold on. Hey, Rocky. When we on some bullshit, what we gonna do? Nigga, I swear, Act, if it wasn't your room, nigga, if I'm sitting there constantly saying slick shit, fuck that. You's a weirdo. That's busted shit. What am I trying to do, bro?
Trying to get off on a nigga.
I'm trying to get the nigga to react. Cause Act, you would have blamed me. If I'd have just got off on him and broke his shit, you was gonna blame me. But if he'd have been like, nigga, what? And flinched, and I got off, I'd have been like, Act, hey, nigga, hey. You was the fuse box, Act. It was my respect for you that I was gonna wait till he did any little fucking thing, body gesture, and it was over with. I had already
crazy, yeah.
Well, this is where I'm confused by then, right? Well, if that was the energy or the temperament you had, why even talk to the nigga afterwards? Like right after when everybody's walking out.
Bro, let me tell you why. Cause after you do a nigga like that, I already start doing him like that because I smell pussy. And he was doing too much extra shit. Now, I ain't gonna lie, back in the day, I back a cat in the corner. Nigga, that motherfucker meow, whiskers fall out his face. I still kick the cat. These days, nigga tuck that motherfucking tail, and I see he don't want it, I let him go. If I'd have known that nigga was saying shit behind my back, it'd have been an issue. I wouldn't have let it go. I didn't know that shit.
Yo, you golden.
We would have got to Act. I'm gonna be real. It wouldn't even been an interview. We would have got down, bro, before 6ix9ine even got there. The only way it'd have been an interview is, he would have been, because he was deep. I was by myself. We'd have got down. As soon as I'd have seen him, we'd have got down, bro. Because ain't no way I'm gonna see a nigga that been talking crazy about me, bro, and don't address. That's out. You know that, Act. When I seen your ass, I addressed you.
I don't know if it's time to fight him, man. I'm gonna just be honest.
I know he pussy. He cannot fuck with me with these. I see the bitch in his eye. The nigga chest is sunk back to his back. My man told me the nigga pulled out a BB gun on the kid. This nigga right here, come on, bro. Then the nigga went on the live talking about.
I'm saying that it's not some niggas look like they're not into like.
I tell you what, line up and head up with me and blood at your spot.
Wait, a BB gun?
The nigga put a BB gun out on some niggas talking about he backed some niggas down. This shit all weird. And the nigga on the thing talking about, I gotta move. Niggas just try to come to my house, Act. That's some shit I expect you to do and be like, act a civilian. This nigga be talking about he gonna kill everybody, killed everybody. Then on the thing talking about people try to come to my house, Act. Listen, bro, I know you off the East Coast and all that, but I call a spade, bro. Dude be doing a lot of shit that don't add up to what he say he is, bro.
Yeah, I'm not on here defending the son.
So now let's get back to why you saying that the people on Clubhouse are slow and got a 30 IQ. Because I know a few people on this stage. You see, that was an attorney. We got another gentleman right here, Lebo. He probably 25, 30 years. He trained SEAL Team 6. We got Miss Popular over here. She's a business owner. Pitbull, he runs his own security company. I mean, I can, you know, I can go on and on. So the people want to know. I mean, you didn't say Bridget. Bridget runs a fucking insurance company. I mean, I go on and on.
But
So they
you're
want to
going
know.
on and on, but you're not mentioning nobody in the music industry. And the majority of what y'all talk about on here is music shit.
Well, I asked you, what did I say about music, the music industry that didn't make sense, and you couldn't tell me.
I mean,
hold on. Let me reset the room real quick. We got Joe Budden. We got a lot of people in here. Like to come up or you want to stay on stage, don't act bougie, show the room some love and go up top, hit the greenhouse, join the club, follow the moderators on stage. Hey man, y'all see the title, y'all see what the fuck going on, man. We got Wack 100 in the building, we got
Clubhouse
DJ
Daily
Akademiks in the building, we got Joe Budden in the building, we got the 100 NT show audience in the building, Sleepless in LA in the building, and you already know what the fuck going on, man. Akademiks, who you calling stupid? If you're just tuning in, Akademiks made some harsh comments about Clubhouse people having low IQs, and Wack is just on here having a field day, and we just too dumb to catch what the hell is going on. Josh, play that little audio, and then Akademiks to speak. Go ahead, Josh.
And this is why I disagree also with Hassan. I think Wack was just like kind of, like, yo, I'm going to say shit to trip him up. Because a lot of shit he says, there's holes in it. Wack is really good. Like, if you ever listen to Wack on Clubhouse, Wack will talk to a nigga in Clubhouse, cut him off 15 times, change the subject 16 times, basically reset the conversation, and basically have at the end the niggas just admitting that he's a fucking idiot without them even talking about the same thing that they came to talk to Wack about. Wack is a masterful at that. I thought 6ix9ine was the epitome of that, and I told 6ix9ine at the end the niggas just admitting that he's a fucking idiot without them even talking about the same thing that they came to talk to Wack about. Wack is a masterful.
There goes a little snippet, man. More of what he said. If you just tuned in, he
Yeah,
also
what
said
the
that
part where he say you niggas got an IQ of 30? I never had my IQ tested, so I don't know what's high
Hey,
and low.
Josh, go ahead and spin that again so the people can hear that. Go ahead and spin it again.
There's nobody on Clubhouse that could beat Wack. Wack Mike always sounds louder than somebody else. Wack controls all discussion. Wack got about like 50 people who just co-sign him. You can't beat Wack in Clubhouse. Really smart. Wack knows information. Wack will just change something, be like, yo, like somebody will be like, yo, did you, like, I was listening to this clip the other day, somebody be like, yo, did you say this about Nipsey? Because I heard so-and-so saying you said it. And so-and-so should be speaking on something like that, right? Wack don't want to talk about the original question. Wack was just like, Wack was like, why so-and-so can't talk about it? I know him, right? He'd be like, yo, man, I don't think you know him. Listen, man, they'd be like, yo, you don't think I know him? Yo, Wack going on a different tangent. Wack is smart as a motherfucker. Wack is, let me tell you this. You see Clubhouse? Clubhouse is a bunch of, and if y'all streaming on Clubhouse, this is just raw facts. Clubhouse is a bunch of people with 30 IQ while Wack got 300. Wack, I only listen to Wack every day to
Yo, now I gotta correct you on something, Act, because I didn't stood on all my Nipsey Hussle shit. I ain't ducked none of them questions, bro. See, you be telling lies, bro. You gotta cut that out, bro.
Wack. No.
I ain't ducked damn Nipsey
Yeah, hold
Hussle
on.
questions.
I do want to ask, yo, Wack.
I'm listening.
I want you to keep being a part of the conversation, but I do want to ask everybody on the stage because I feel like everybody, I don't know if it's because I said it or everybody is just so confused, like they've never heard this before. Y'all never heard, like, y'all.
No, you said it. We support you. We fuck with you. It's because you said it.
Okay, but y'all don't think at all y'all come across like Wack cheerleaders for the most part. Like, let's be honest.
No, hell no. Wack go in the rooms and Wack does not get his way on this app all the
like
time.
A motherfucker, boy.
Hey, they done clipped his fucking account for shit he done said. If he had his way, he would have never got clipped. That's what I'm saying. Everyone does not agree. He goes in rooms where it just.
I disagree with him all the time.
Yo, Reek, let me ask you a question.
That nigga wronger than
What's up, Akademiks?
Yo, Reek, when's the last time you and Wack disagreed? Because when I hear y'all, like you come, you're like Takeoff and he's Quavo, like you're right behind it. Like
so a lot of the times he of course
Act
he's
with the
more
slick
vocal,
shit. You
so a lot
heard
of the
that?
times
Did y'all
he'll
hear that?
dominate the mic. But there's been tons of shit that I would say that he don't agree with, or he'll say something that I don't fuck with, and guess what? I don't say shit. I'll be like, hey man, that's what he's saying. I'm not. Hey, what the fuck? I mute the fuck up. And the shit that I say on me, he'll be like, Reek, what the fuck you talking about?
You know that's the question for though? That's a question for Big Chuck. Cause he always a question me and disagree with me on shit. Chuck always.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Always.
I'm saying that earlier.
I'm speaking directly at Reek because nigga, I watched a clip on YouTube and I heard Wack just scolding you, Reek, and I was like, God damn, all this nigga do is agree with you. Why are you mad at him?
Nah, cause what he do? He did some crazy shit. I know what he did.
Here we go.
He did some crazy shit. You gotta understand, bro. If you do some crazy shit, I'm gonna call you on the shit. That's it. And Reek's in the leadership position on this stage.
So though, I feel like on this app for the most part and on most of the stages.
Oh, I remember what he did. The nigga, let me tell you what he did. I went to go try to post the fucking clip to promote the coming out on YouTube, right? I'm trying to tag the nigga, my co-host, right? I'm like, why the fuck I can't tag this nigga, right? Nigga, then I find out that this nigga got, well, you can't mention him, right? So I'm like, hey, bro, fuck all that. You talk too much shit to have your fucking mention where a nigga can't tag you in your shit. That can't be on the side of me, nigga. If you gonna talk your shit, you gonna let niggas talk their shit back and deal with it. That's what it was.
And me being new to Instagram, I thought that I had turned the mentions on, but I didn't know that was a separate thing. So yeah, he said that, and then I even corrected myself. I said, you know what, you right. And then the mentions was off. But in regards to the tone and shit, like,
you
like
can't
what
let
the
Wack
fuck?
scold
If
you
he
like
right, he right. Now if he was lying and I
that
sent him the
wasn't
thing
scolding,
and he's
that's
still
real,
saying that,
bro.
yeah, because I thought
Scolding.
he,
I'm
I
telling
thought,
the
I thought
nigga,
he
yo,
was wrong.
Can't be considered
you can't,
disrespect.
bro.
Let's see if he said
You
it.
can't be around me on the side of me talking shit and all kind of shit. This nigga talk more shit than me, and this nigga blocked in every room on Clubhouse. They hate this nigga.
Yo, the only and this is coming from an outsider perspective, and y'all could call me ignorant because Reek said something that's very important. I don't listen to y'all only hear for a lot of time, so I only hear clips. Here's the thing, right? And for example, I really never heard Reek and you disagree. I feel like when say you argue with somebody, it's always Wack and like the whole cheer squad versus like two dudes, and then pretty much. Like, and I'm listening to it, I'm like, could there be actual conversation where people just ain't co-signing Wack? You know what I mean?
Niggas,
like,
hey, yo, when you hear that, bro, it's always, yo, why you fuck with 6ix9ine? And everybody like, hey, bro, we're tired of you asking this nigga the same shit for fucking 2 years already. We don't want to hear this shit, bro. I'm gonna be real. And everybody go crazy.
Yeah, because not everybody agree with this nigga. Even his real homies don't always agree with him.
At all.
Me and this nigga had an all-out battle. I know you heard that one at Wack and Rocky go at it. I know you heard that one.
Well,
that
Wack,
shit went viral.
But this is why I start thinking though, right? Like, I think, and I don't know if it helps conversation because I know y'all be having big audiences and people are here trying to hear good conversation and really gain some expertise and some knowledge. I think because Wack, on this app, the power, influence, the closeness and proximity to all the things that you're talking about is greater than everybody else. It's really not in nobody's benefit to go against you. It's really not nobody's benefit to try to call you out. So basically,
I disagree.
How would it be your benefit to call out Wack?
I'm saying,
well, explain how it would be your benefit to call Wack out. If Wack is the person,
I'll explain it
every
to you.
other room is
Wait,
about
like Rocky
hold
said.
on, one mic on me. The reason I disagree is because we are all individuals with our own beliefs, opinions, and values. And if Wack says something that goes against one of my core values, it is my right and it is my responsibility to call him out for that and to argue.
How would it be beneficial in the grand scheme of things, though? Like, for example, look,
because
Reek landed himself on a podcast that's going to be popping.
Because one of my values is to be a good steward of society. So if I feel like he's doing something detrimental, then I have to muster the courage, if you will, to speak out against that, whether he likes it or not. And I am known for arguing with him, and people do it every single day. So to make a a blanket statement like that we're all cheerleaders for him, it's not factual, and you'd have to
Academics
have.
is leading to a different point, I think.
Academics, this one thing I will say, because I say this every day. I'm the only motherfucker like me on this side of the app, period. Right? And I'm going to stand on that, right? So I think for you, what you getting confused is when I'm educating my room on certain business that they want to learn about. Yeah, they're students at that time, just like with you. When it comes to the podcast shit, when I'm talking to you, I'm a fucking student, right? And I don't fight you on that at all. I sit back and listen. So if they're asking me about how streaming works or how radio works or this work or that work, right? Of course they gonna listen because I'm educating them on it. It ain't that they fucking being yes man. They just been educated on something they don't know about. Is he still in the room?
No, I'm here. I'm listening.
Yeah, so they're being educated on something they don't know about. When I call you, yo, Act, I call you, yo, Act, what kind of cameras you using? How many? Microphones. I was a student, right? I can't go back and forth with you on this shit because I know you're already doing this. So what you telling me, I'm gonna receive that information and I'm gonna follow your lead or follow your footsteps. That's the same shit with my room. If I get somebody in here that's a new artist, yo, Wack, what's the best way to, get my music on all platforms? You can
Wack.
go here, here. You know what I'm saying? So
Wait,
that
sorry,
ain't
hold
them
on.
dick riding. That's them just being students, bro.
No. And by the way, I wasn't saying they're cheerleaders in that sense. Like I said that a lot of musical conversations you have on here is going to be one-sided because there's no one really with the depth of knowledge of the music industry to really even give a proper retort. That's one thing.
How
Now,
you know that though?
How deep
I
is
mean,
your knowledge of music
Joe
industry?
Budden's sitting on the stage right now. So are you saying that Joe Budden's not a
What are
person
you
that's worthy to
saying?
answer that?
Wack. First of all, Wack can't talk circles around Joe. I'm talking about Wack talking circles around y'all.
Wait.
But when Joe and Wack have a conversation,
Hold
how does
on.
it go?
Listen.
That's
I
not
told
true.
Joe this the
But
other
we not
day, right?
arguing with this nigga though.
I told Joe this the other day. I said, Joe, I'm not going to sit down with you to win. I'm going to sit down with you to go make it 12 rounds, hopefully, right? Now, I will say this to Joe with him in here. When it comes to that microphone, when it comes to laying them raps on the beat and understanding ad libs and all that little shit, I can't talk to Joe about that. But Joe gonna have one hell of a run talking to Wack about a rollout and digital marketing and how the fuck to get radio and set that up, because that's what the fuck I do. I'm a manager. I'm on that side of the business. So you motherfucking right. It's some things that Joe can sit at the table with me that I'm gonna fuck around and outrun Joe, because Joe's used to turning in the product and going back in and making another song while niggas like me push the product.
All right,
You're
Wack.
totally
I'm
wrong
gonna
with that.
give another example. I'm gonna get. And by the way, Wack, just don't do the normal Wack
Body
one.
bag for the goo.
He said, "Don't do the
Don't
normal
fixate
Wack."
on this
Here we
topic.
go.
This is an example. Okay, I'm gonna give the example now. For example, when you talk about, right, if you're in your room and you're talking about the Meg Thee Stallion and Tory Lane situation, okay, and maybe somebody on the stage will correct me, but you're the only person who has access to those individuals. So when you're given a outlook or a breakdown, there's not much they could really say in retort, trying to correct you or even debate with you, because you know why? They don't know anything.
What do you mean? We all watched the damn interview, bro.
But
We
how
talking
does
about
that
an
say
interview.
we got an IQ of 30%?
Wait,
How does
we're
that say
talking
that?
about an interview, bro. Like we're looking at an interview, the same one you look at and broke down and saying, yo, you stumbling, this ain't making sense, that ain't making sense, this
Wack.
ain't making sense.
No. That's one thing, but Wack, I heard you talk in terms of giving out information that would only be privy to somebody who's
No, you did that. I won't do that because you did that. You did that. You got him booked. I didn't. I won't do that.
Well, Wack,
I won't do that because
now
I
you're doing the
know
Wack.
shit.
You're doing the Wack 100 on me. What I'm trying to say, remember,
We still here. I'm telling y'all, the app been acting crazy all day. We'll get it back going here. They flooding it. I told you they was gonna break Clubhouse, man. It's crazy. Give me about 30 seconds. He said you're doing the Wack 100 on me. All right, here we go. Hang in there, gang. Just loading it up. Get right back to it. Yeah, they breaking the app. All right, here we go.
Are you saying that what I'm
I
saying?
think. Hold on. Going back to the point with Jim Jones, I think it's easy for you to use.
We off Jim Jones, bro, because we off that.
Yo,
we off Jim Jones.
It matches the
We're
point.
talking about
I'm answering.
Shiesty
I'm
and
answering.
Meg Thee Stallion.
Hold on. I'm answering. This is what I'm directly saying. Because you have and are privy to information that the majority of the people on the stage with you are not. Okay?
Okay.
You could then put it in whatever light that you want to put it in. Put that information out, and nobody on your stage will question you.
So you insinuating that I'm lying?
Hey, that's not true, Wack.
Misleading.
You insinuate that I'm lying about information that I know.
So academics, just a heads up, academics. I'm the one that started the Jim Jones, Capo, King of New York rooms, the Freaky Zeke rooms. A lot of those rooms, Wack was being educated by New Yorkers from Clubhouse. They was giving us the names and telling us the shit.
I'm gonna be real.
He
I
didn't
don't
give
know
us
if you
no
remember.
insight.
Hey, hold on. I don't know if you remember, Act. The first interview we did, me, you, and 6ix9ine, right? That week, I just did a song with Jim Jones with my Hispanic group, Coyote, right? Just did a feature for me. A week before that, me, him, and French Montana was downtown LA shooting a video, right? Real shit. That same week, I gave him a plug for some things he needs out here in California. Major plug that helped him out a whole lot, right? That's my partner. I can show you on my phone, my nigga. We got years of history.
Wack,
Do you not recall?
You showed me the phone messages. I feel like
okay. Do you not recall
normal
when
tactic? You're
6ix9ine?
repeating your point to change the subject.
Look, when 6ix9ine tried to bring him up, I said, "Yo, we're not talking about Jim. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I can't talk about that." I had no idea, bro, that shit existed. I didn't know until we was in the Sleepless in LA room, right? And fucking 6ix9ine pinned that shit up there, and it fucked me up. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I did not want that to be true, but I'm a street nigga, bro, and I gotta call a spade a spade. I never had problems with Jim Jones. That was my homeboy. We talked about Bitcoin, and he educated me on that shit because he in that shit. He let me know, Wack, I'm in town with all that shit. I had no problems. Jack, I had no problem with you. I was like that with Jim, bro. Real talk.
Wack, you're
but I'm
telling
a
the
street
story,
nigga.
but you're ignoring the point I'm trying to make.
I'm not, bro.
Jim Jones. It's not about Meg. It's not about Pooh Shiesty. The point is this, right? It's easy to manipulate, and this is the point.
Why you keep saying I manipulate when I'm giving knowledge? I don't like you using that word.
Wack, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I listen to you, as I said, it's a master class in manipulation.
If I'm giving knowledge on something, so if a dude asks me about truck driving, right? And I give him the knowledge on truck driving, I'm manipulating. He don't know about it. I'm educating. Why it can't be I'm educating? Why you gotta feel like because it ain't you giving the information, it's manipulating. But when you giving information, is you educating.
Wack, well, I'll answer that question, right? A lot of times when you're divulging things, Wack,
Hey, yo,
you're
salute the
divulging
act
it
for hanging in
you're
there, y'all.
divulging
Right?
these things for a particular POV that you want people to agree with you, and a lot of times you're into it with those people. For example, if you're divulging information you might know about Trick Daddy, and this is an example, don't pinpoint on it. This is to get people to get on your side. The same with Hassan. You're using these things to get people on your side. That's
wait. I exposed Trick Daddy. Wait. Act. I wasn't trying to get nobody on my side. I just exposed the nigga because I got tired of the nigga being fake. He coming in the room, whack. What up, my nigga? What up, my nigga? But then over here telling another motherfucker, don't fuck with that nigga. Don't fuck with them Cali rooms. Fuck them niggas. So what I did, I'm going to tell you what I did because I understand this shit. A lot of our youth, they know Trick Daddy from Love and Hip Hop.
Wait, by the way, Trick Daddy denied that he ever said don't fuck with them Cali niggas. He said don't fuck with you.
Whatever. We know the nigga said, right? They know Trick Daddy from Love and Hip Hop.
Is he mad at you or is he mad at the whole Cali? You see,
but
that little twist
he
of words
told
right
her she shouldn't even be on this side of the app. Why you fuck with them niggas anyway?
Well, hold on.
You can't tell me what he told the broad because the broad playing both sides. She telling him shit, telling me shit.
Manipulation, right? That little
No,
twist
they
of
manipulate.
words.
She was being a bitch. That's what bitches
Wack.
do.
Wack. If somebody say I don't know, why you fuck with them niggas that was on that podcast, right? And then I repeat what that person says, except I change the words to say, they say, why you fuck with every nigga in New Jersey? Like that's two different things, brother.
What are you talking about, bro? He told this broad, and I know why he did it. I started going to the room because she asked me to. I don't got to go to fuck over there. It'd be 7 niggas in there. Can you come drive the traffic? I go to the room. Guess who's in the room with no traffic? Trick Daddy. Guess what happened when Wack hit the room, Act? Numbers go up. Now let's talk about the male ego, who he's supposed to be in the floor of the room. So I see it. You don't even need to be on that side. You don't need to bring them niggas over here. We doing our own thing, all this shit. And I can respect that. Just when I come in the room, don't be, Wack, what up, my nigga? Wack, what up, my nigga? That's bitch shit. Don't say nothing to me. I'll be like, hey, nigga, I don't fuck with you. I can respect that, bro. So what I did was real petty. A lot of the youth know that nigga from Love and Hip Hop. They don't know that he got marked out. So what I did was I revisited and rebirthed and exposed his ass like, you really a bitch ass nigga. Cause you know how motherfucking Trick Daddy handled your motherfucking ass. Trick handled you about the name. Booked you, and you never did nothing about it. So stop running around here playing tough. A lot of the youth, 25 and under, didn't know about this shit. I done did this shit to more than one person. A lot of these niggas that did some mark ass shit, and it's a few other people on the app. I'm waiting to get out of line. I'm gonna expose their ass too.
Something though. The conversation I heard, I noticed one small thing you did, which I was like, this is why Wack is smart. This is why I said you got three.
What I do?
You switch people's words, okay? You go off on tangents. You know how to fluster.
He threatened my family,
and
bro.
Usually, you're on a stage packed with a bunch of your homies, your gang.
He threatened my family.
Yeah, and they're basically just co-signing this. Co-signing.
Act. Let me correct you. He was the one lying about his words. We had to play it for him 5 times for him to say, well, fuck it then, I said it. He lied. The nigga told me he threatened my family. And I said, my nigga, my issue with you now is you threatened my family, my nigga, on the Breakfast Club. He denied the shit. Did you hear that, Act?
By the way, you're doing the same thing you did with Hassan.
I'm doing what?
After when
What's
one
wrong
problem,
with this
when one problem came up and this shit started to fall apart, you created a new problem.
No problem fell apart. We had the video of Trick Daddy, Trick fucking this nigga up, bro. That didn't fall apart. I had nothing to do. I just pressed play, bro. Then we put the picture up of him all fucked up in the face. I didn't have to. That's what it was. So then he does the interview and threatens my family, and I get at him about it. He said 5 times he didn't say that until we press play for him. What are you talking about, my nigga?
As I said, it's the subtle tactic of changing words.
Hey, bro, I'm starting to think you slow, bro. Brother.
Wack.
What am I changing?
It's the opposite. Because if I sat in here blindly, right, and let you do that, that means that's a 30
What
IQ
did I change, bro?
But how does the information Wack give us dictate our IQ level?
I'm saying, what did I change, Akademiks? I'm asking you, what did I act? Look, bro, you didn't came in here and accuse me of giving false information about the industry, but yet you don't remember. Now you telling me I changed some words with fucking Trick Dude, but yet you don't remember. You got that
No.
reversed.
I told you what you said. You said that allegedly he said, yo, don't fuck with them Cali niggas. He came in and crazy. He said, I didn't say Cali niggas. It was never about Cali niggas. I said it was you. Then you basically switched the subject.
Act, watch this, Act.
Here we go.
Know what I told him? I said, hey, look, Act, listen. And I know you a square and you don't get it. You
That's an
bitch
ad
ass nigga.
hominem.
Why when I come in the room, Wack, what up, Wack, what up, Wack, what up, my nigga, Wack, what up, my
Cali
nigga.
niggas. What I got to do with you saying he said
That
something?
broad Ben told me to Act. I knew that shit for 2 months, bro. On the dead homies, I knew it for 2 months.
I think that
They
same
did
lady
not
came
want
on
to see
here.
fuck my room. It's another room that I introduced her to first called Sleepless in LA. That's a Cali fucking room by title. As he sees it. He don't come over there.
Wack, but you know why it's manipulation? I believe she came in the room.
How's it manipulation? So you telling me I'm lying?
Because the only person who said that she said that about Cali niggas was you.
You think the broad? Hey, listen. The broad denied. Let me tell you what the broad denied. The broad denied telling me anything. But you know what Trick Daddy knew? Trick Daddy knew? Bitch, I did tell you why you fuck with that nigga. She said, he never told. I had to tell her 10 times, hey, dummy, the man already admitted that he told you that. Hey, lady, he already admitted he told you that. Trick Daddy didn't tell me nothing. He never even mentioned your name. She come in lying like a motherfucker trying to save herself. I said, hey, he already done copped to telling you that. Stop lying. But see, what I'm learning about you, Akademiks, is you think I'm a liar, so you don't respect my word, is what I'm learning about you, my brother.
Wack, what it is as well is that he's not on the app enough, so he doesn't know that there's been Florida-California rivalry, friendly rivalry on this app, and Miss PP has talked shit, and you know, so it's been stuff. So Akademiks, you're missing these parts because you're not on the app. When she told him that information, he knew it to be true because they talk that shit in a playful way all the damn time.
Yo, Reek, Reek, before I went there, Reek, did I not tell you? Reek, did I not tell you, Reek, before this shit came out? Yo, that nigga Trick Daddy fake as a motherfucker, bro.
Only you said that.
I've been told him. I've been new.
Wack, to answer your question directly, I don't think you're necessarily a liar, but everything you tell me, I check. It's called just not be naive, my brother.
Okay, so let me ask you something.
I've dealt with a lot of industry motherfuckers, and they talk like you.
You called me this morning, right? And see, you believe everything on me. You believe that this bozo Hassan told you, they say Wack is on the run out there in Cali. They looking for him. He ain't nobody fucking with him and all that. What you told me, right? You believed it, right?
No, I didn't say I believed it. I said that's what he said.
Right?
You
But
see,
no,
that's the
you
thing.
believe it.
Hold on, by the way. No.
I called a
Saying what
Crip in the
somebody
blood
else said-
immediately and let you repeat that, right? And everybody laughed at you, right?
No, Wack. I didn't say I believed him. I said that's what he said to me. Then you said, oh, really? You called like 4 people. And you said, what was being said about me? And they said, that's not true. That's not me believing it. See, we got to stay within the context of what's true and what's not. Another individual said that about you. I told you, like, hey, this is what's being said. You then try to prove it wrong. Cool. What I believe is going to be independent. I'm going to believe what I see. So, like, that's my whole difference between me and a lot of people who I believe share your stage a lot of times. I feel like they look at
but how does the information Wack give us dictate our IQ level? You don't know how we receive it or how we intake
because
it.
I hear these conversations and I hear people blindly co-signing Wack when he does the same
But
5
though, you can't give me one situation though. When you told me I'm giving
the same
hey,
5
you don't
tactics
know.
when
I'm gonna
you
say it. I
argue.
ain't want to say it.
Yo, Wack,
You
if
don't
you
know a
arguing-
motherfucking thing, bro. When it
Yo,
comes
Wack, if
to
you arguing, if it's sunny or rainy, you use the same 5 tactics. And if I listen to you on YouTube 20 minutes a day, could figure it out, niggas who in a room with you every day should know your little manipulation tactics. I'm just saying.
why you call it manipulation, bro? It's just that's me.
That has such a negative connotation.
Niggas know that
Why you
Mayweather
saying
boxing
that?
is Philly shell
My
for
real, why is my real gotta be manipulated? See, what you trying to do is you try to justify your weakness through my strength and say that's manipulation. Why can't it just be, yo, That's how dude move. He's saying some real shit. Because you still ain't told me nothing I said about the music industry and the business of it that was wrong. You still can't pinpoint that.
No, Wack. You see, you
So
keep
academics, the people who support you, do you feel like we have a 30% IQ level? The people who watch your
Yeah, that
videos
support
and
you?
watch your
Yeah.
content?
Because I guess your shit is,
wait.
you know.
No. All right, hold on. Are you guys doing the takeoff Quavo thing, or can I answer? I'm gonna answer it.
No, I'm just asking you a general question. This is Reek.
Okay. That's a great. Reek. Reek. That's a great question. I've always told people when you watch me or I say something, try to verify it for yourself. I want independent thinkers. I don't want nobody just following act blindly. If you about to follow me blindly, well, I'm about to start selling y'all. I'm about to be like a snake oil salesman, or I got a bridge I can sell people. Like people shouldn't just. If I can't provide no proof, now you might have credibility. Like I sometimes feel like I have enough credibility. Like for example, I say, "Yo, I seen some shit that was a discovery." Hey, you might be like, "Well, until I see it, I ain't gonna believe it," and I respect those people. The people who blindly follow anybody, I think they're sheep. I'm sorry. Even my own
So
father.
how are you verifying Wack's information? Because sometimes some of the stuff that Wack says is not on Google. This is not Google verified stuff. So how are you
Because I
verifying
don't see
everything
y'all
he
ask the
says to
I
be
don't see
true?
y'all ask the questions when there's
Yeah. So that brings us. Hey, that
So
brings
you're
us to
saying
my
that with no
question.
So,
questioning?
let me ask you a question. Right? Let me ask you a question. When you first met me, right, I was conducting the business of a manager, right?
Mm-hmm.
Am I right?
Yes.
I brought Blueface to fucking whatever that show was, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if they're asking me a question that's in the lines of management, are you saying I'm not capable of answering that question without manipulation?
That is not the whole point of what I'm trying to
So
say.
why are you when
you're
you say
trying
you
to use
hear
one of
me?
those tactics right now on me? I didn't say
What the fuck tactics, bro? What, bro?
You're using it. Hold on. You're using a tactic
The
of
100
taking an
ENT show
example.
on Clubhouse.
Yo, man, this shit crazy. I'm not
Hey,
using a
Ack, let me
tactic.
ask you a question. This Sylvester. Let me ask you a question.
Wack, you're using the tactic of taking an example, digging into the example,
or no?
hopefully trying to throw that example out the window, thinking you won the argument.
No, what I'm saying is if somebody's asking me a question that's in line of my profession, right? I know I have the knowledge to answer that question. It has been many times when I was talking about truck driving the other day. Dude said, "Yo, Wack, what's up with the box truck?" I said, "Hey, bro, I've never fucked with the box truck. I can't give you that information. I don't know too much about it. But if you want to talk to me about diesels and 18-wheelers, I can tell you about that shit A to Z."
Hey, Ack, but it go both ways though. There's certain information that people got on this stage that Wack don't have access to. Like, you know, I'm in the military. This guy Lebo, like, he called me yesterday with some information that I needed that Wack probably couldn't have gave me because he's not in the military. So I think what you're hearing on YouTube is a bunch of the arguments.
Hey,
which
Sylvester,
that's what goes on YouTube.
You have wrong.
Front that.
I'm gonna tell you why you have wrong.
What
no,
you mean?
Look, and I'm gonna beat my chest on this shit. You have wrong. A, I brought Lebo to the platform.
Oh, there it is.
B, Lebo wouldn't have told now one of you motherfuckers who he really was and what he did. Wack did that so somebody like you, if you had a question, you knew he's a guy you can go to. What Act don't want to respect is that my floor is built of many minds.
So that's my point. I think on YouTube, he doesn't hear us in here cooking. Like, I think he just hears the arguments, and that's what he's basically
I agree with that because they don't never.
And it seems like all of the videos that he's watched on YouTube are all the ones that are gauged and going against Wack. Like every single thing that you brought up.
Y'all right. It's debates and arguments. So that's
because you're
exactly
not
what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because you're not in here on Clubhouse like that.
They never record and put up when I'm kicking real knowledge. They don't never.
Yeah, so I'm not questioning that, Wack. I'm not questioning that you kick knowledge. I'm questioning, and most times when it's a debate where someone is either challenging you, usually I see the same 5 things. I see 40 people on your side, that person's alone. I see you use the same tactics to get around any straight question asked, especially if it contradicts what your point or your point of view is. And again, as I said, it's highly entertaining. I watch it all the time. But I do kind of look at the stage. I look at the stage a little weird because I'm like,
You're
Man,
watching a
feel like
small percentage.
Okay,
Yo,
DJ
you know how I
Academics,
know you full of shit,
your
bro?
opinion is
You
skewed
know how I
because
know
you don't
you
have
full of shit?
access
Now hold
to
on,
what
hold
we
on,
do on
hold
a
on.
daily.
Hold on, let me tell you
One
how we
mic
know
on Wack.
Act is
One
full of
mic on
shit.
Wack.
Brother, as my brother, I gotta shut you down with this. It is very seldom, and I'm gonna be real, this is the first time I've been challenged this much on this stage. This is my stage. The arguments you hear, I'm always in another nigga's room that's the enemy room. Ain't no 40 people on my side. They won't even let my fucking people up. I gotta go in because they violate my badge and I gotta represent my people. So you lying, bro.
That's a fact. Love. We
Yeah,
get in the
man.
real, we
Is
be
it
in real
possible
funk
that Wack is
over
just
getting blocked.
better?
We have issues in that all the
They
time.
don't even let them niggas up. I gotta go in the room and fight these niggas so my people can say, least up, yeah, there you go. I can't hide. I gotta go in, yo, bring Wack up, leave all them other niggas down. That whole room is against me. So
That's
how
a
all
good
these
point.
niggas is on my side when they all attacking me?
All right. For example, when I was listening to you and Hassan, man,
do you
I
get our
heard
point though,
about
Act?
50 ad-libbers who have nothing to do with anything. I'm being honest.
That wasn't my room. That was his man's
We
room.
couldn't even
But
get
they
in
all
that
on your
room.
side. That's the point. They were all on your side. That's what,
No, but
couldn't
that
get in that room.
bullshit. Bullshit. I was Bullet's Gotti room. I was his man. That
They
wasn't my
wouldn't let
room,
none
bro.
of us people, none of us up. They wouldn't let none of us up.
Them niggas don't fuck with
Not
us, bro.
one,
They wouldn't let my people up.
They talking about definite cloud chasing.
They kicked
You
us
see
all
all them
out.
people down there with the little circles? They can't talk, Act. They can't say a word. They leave my people down there. I gotta come to the room because they fucking over me and my people so much. I gotta, that's part of being a leader, bro. With anything, nigga, you gotta go in there and take the blows. So I'm trying to figure out who's these 40 niggas that's for me when the whole 40 is against me.
Nah, can
well,
you hear
listen,
me?
I could only speak to what I heard, and Reek mentioned it before.
Is
I
that
don't
Joe
know the full
talking?
scope of things.
Joe.
Only thing I
I'm
can say
trying
is
to say something. Hey, Act, hold up for
Listen to Joe.
Wack.
All right, Joe Budden.
Because when I walked,
Let's go.
because when I walked in Act, shit, I told you we was talking about you. The
Yep.
nigga just had you on blast in the speakers. I do believe he studies you, right? But Act, I think you talking about because Wack do go in these other enemy rooms and get his shit off, but then he come back to his home base and he'll be shooting the shit. And the YouTube monetizers take that and put the caption up and say, Wack 100 addresses Hassan. And you're listening to that and you hear Wack with his people. But that don't mean that was the origin of that conversation.
That's a valid point.
That's the real on Wack.
That's exactly what be happening on YouTube all
One
day
mic
too.
on Joe.
One mic on Joe.
I know this because, like I told you, I listen to him all day on YouTube too, and I hear when he's in there with his people shooting the shit. Yeah, they most of the time they agree. Most of the time it's a bunch of LA street niggas. Yeah, but it's a million clips of him just walking in a room, looking for the beat, going straight to it. Hey, ping
No,
me
he
there.
definitely does that too.
I'm not saying.
Hold on.
And they don't let his people up. So I mean, y'all both right in what y'all are saying. Y'all just hearing different.
Yo, Act, fuck that. When I come back, bro, when I come back up there, we arm wrestling, bro. That's it.
Get down.
Hey, Act, what was something that Wack said that you disagree with?
Hey, I'm waiting for the day that I click on YouTube and I refresh my page and I see an epic well, let's just call it a debate because I mean, I don't know if y'all niggas really hate each other when y'all be arguing, but an epic debate between Wack and Reek about anything. Like, I just want to hear them disagree. I've just
They
never
do
heard
it every day, Act.
Nigga, we done
All right, well,
disagreed
somebody
about
gotta
all
start
kind of shit.
We still here. The app is acting crazy again. It's all right. It usually takes about 30 seconds. Let's do it. They breaking it tonight. They are breaking Clubhouse tonight. It's crazy. We knew it would happen. All right, we should be good here in about 10 seconds. Appreciate y'all for joining Clubhouse Daily News, man. All right. They done had 2,200 people come through that room tonight. Let's go back and join the party. We should be good here. All right, here we go.
Is going to be acknowledged and at least considered, which is just a tremendous tribute to him. But one thing I do know, even when I grew my platform, is that like I was happy to do show with Bunny. You know why? You do need iron to sharpen iron, and a lot of times I expect that to come from the people most closely around him. I expect out of anybody for you to be somebody who would challenge him. Again, your disagreements might be few, but I expect you to, be a person who keeps him honest.
Academics, I done came at him with shit. I done came at him with shit and topics. He like, nah, we not fucking with that. I ain't fucking with that, Reek. That's on you. On me. And I done been in the room by my goddamn self. Like, that's what I'm saying. Some shit he's not
Yeah, I
fucking
don't
with.
fuck
Hey,
with it, bro.
man, nah, man. Nah, I ain't rock
Hey,
with that. Hey,
listen.
Reek, you do that if you want, Reek, but hey, that ain't cool. I ain't fucking with that. And he done told me that.
Publicized. Y'all disagreed on the song today.
Yeah, so they don't always showcase that because Wack is a more popular voice and popular name. And then a lot of times you'll hear him speaking more because people want to hear him speak. But I have moments where it's just me speaking. I had a good conversation with Joe Budden the other day. I had him in here rolling like, Rick, you crazy motherfucker. So there's those moments that you just not captured. Now,
we tell the
maybe
truth
months
in
down
here,
the line, they'll start YouTubing my shit. But at this point, it's all on him. The light is on him. And
we
I'm
tell
good
the
with
truth,
that.
Listen, I told Joe Budden, most niggas wouldn't have did this, right? Being who they are. You got my position. You on the stage. You in your room with your people like Champion. Yeah, Wack. I told the whole motherfucking room 1,000 deep. Joe Budden is the only interview that intimidates me. I know I got to get in the room. I know I'm going in there with a teacher, and I know I'm gonna be a student. I don't got no ego act. Nigga, I'm gonna call a spade a spade. I'm gonna keep it real, right? And I think that's why people fuck with me, because if you ask me a question I don't know, I'm gonna tell you I don't know what's happening with that. I'm not gonna just say some shit. I will talk about what I do know. And when a lot of these artists are asking me about music, videos, how to work their digital, this, that, Act. I've called you, Act. I need a seeding company. I call you. I'll tell you in a minute.
Yo, Wack. Yo, can I tell you the true source of all this?
Yeah.
I just want to hear you lose an argument. That's real. Like, nigga,
that's some crazy shit. So
I
you
just want to
praying
hear
for my
you
downfall.
Yo, Wack, there should be no
Joe,
reason why you're winning every argument.
Here, bro. Yo, Joe, get your man, Joe. You praying for my downfall, Joe.
Wait. First of all, yo, me,
Yo, this nigga wild right here.
Yo,
hey, Ack, I'm glad you finally told the truth.
Yo, me and Joe debated 4 days a week, and I had a good 65% win percentage versus him. You feel me? Like, I just want to see you lose.
Wait, what?
Whoa,
wait,
shit.
What?
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
He said
people waiting on the
65% win
Wait,
against
y'all put
Joe.
money on
It's a little 65%.
Now we questioning what you say, Act.
Don't ruin my script.
Wait, hey, but what's your
Hold on, let
definition
Joe
of him
talk.
losing? What's your definition of him losing the argument?
Act no better than what he's saying, man. Act, we're not giving this to YouTube for free.
Act trolling. You know what, Act? I think you just need to come to Clubhouse and hang out with us more often.
Shit.
Hey. No, I know what I'm gonna do.
You gotta apologize to gang, bro.
No, I know what I'm gonna do next time.
We ain't stupid, nigga.
Nah, hey, Act, these West Coast niggas be showing love in these little rooms, man.
No, they definitely do. No, and by the way, I obviously didn't say anything, so like, if anybody took that comment and personalized it, like, that wasn't the intention. But I'm gonna say this: when the next time I see Wack just doing the same tactics, I'm gonna hit him up and said, Launch Clubhouse up.
Why you calling? Hey, bro, I don't call what Joe Budden does a tactic.
Oh, Joe's a manipulator too.
Nah, bro.
No,
See,
it's
that's no,
strategic
he's
to
not,
be.
No,
bro.
Joe a manipulator.
But Joe's very intelligent. He knows his lane. See, that's what I'm saying. You call skill manipulation.
But wait, let me ask something that I love to ask. I don't want to do this on YouTube, man. Fuck, man. Why are we doing this? Come on, I'll give. Hey, the people that y'all say I manipulate, what am I attempting to manipulate them out of?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, you usually manipulate people to agree with you or manipulate them to think a certain way.
This nigga crazy.
Career, I know you wasn't outside for some of this, but my entire career I've been black sheep, stand alone. I'm not in no set, clique, no gang. I'm me. I move around alone. I be with the bitches. You talking to me?
Joe, this is why we can't do it on YouTube. But I'm gonna be honest with you.
They gotta pay us millions for this act. Let's stop talking
about I watch you do some amazing things. Yo, the first 2 years of Everyday Struggle, I was sitting there like, I remember how you were able to convince an audience, and that's the most powerful attribute of a public speaker, a media personality, to convince the masses to believe and think what you're putting out is not only factual,
you are so the man for putting that in your little media way. But what you're describing is a master of ceremony.
There you go.
Oh my
and
God.
Joe, I'm gonna say this. Hey Joe, this coming from Wack. I've been watching you a long time, right? Listen, I respect your skill set. I don't call it manipulation. It's a skill set, and you've always kept it real to what you seem to be real. So I don't know, Act. You seem to, if a motherfucker got a talent or a skill set on how they present themselves or how they go about doing their interviews, you call it he's manipulating.
Because I call that Wack skill set too, right? Like on the spades table, you got a nigga that'll always lead out with his long suit. That's just that's how he approach it. That's what he's doing.
Hey, I've seen. First of all, you two are great, and this is why I love y'all in terms of watching and consuming content by y'all, because I've seen y'all manipulate a lot. You know what I mean?
This nigga crazy, bro.
Wow. Nah, you still ain't answer my question. Who was I attempted to? What was I manipulating them out of?
Yo, Joe. All right, no, hold on. You see,
give me one example.
I'm gonna give you the biggest example. Because it's probably not the example you're probably, I don't know if you're fishing for it, but we worked at Everyday Struggle, and I've seen how you were able to manipulate the audience to basically fight for your plight with business, to believe stories or artists or whatever you could shift the narrative. Being able to, and this is a very powerful thing in media, because I know sometimes I hold that power in terms of the narrative, but to twist and shape the narrative based on however you want to do it, man, I seen, yo, Joe, when it was time for you to dip from Everyday Struggle, that was, I believe, I won't call it manipulation, but you damn well brought them motherfuckers with you. And I remember saying the
that's his fan base.
But no, it's not. But it's not. Act. Oh, why do I have to do this on YouTube?
He basically saying everything Wack tell us. It ain't no truth to it.
They're saying YouTube, this Clubhouse.
Hey, one mic on Joe. One mic on Joe. Joe, do that shit, Joe.
Hey, Act. This is the blessing of documenting everything, right? And I've done this for 20 years. The blessing of that is you get to plant little seeds as soon as they happen. So no, you call it shaping a narrative toward the end of that Complex contract, but you was there. So very early on, what did Joe say? Yo, we not here on Fridays, audience. We should be here on Fridays. Complex. Stop. I let you talk. Complex. Cut the check. Right? That was mad early on. Hello? You there?
I'm hearing.
So when they started getting $250,000 ad fees from places and giving me and you $5,000, you didn't think I was going to throw a tantrum? You didn't think I was gonna make it known? Wait. You didn't think Joe was gonna make it known that I'm boycotting this Friday?
That's
That
not
was
the
you in the
manipulation,
desk.
sir.
That was you. Wait, that was you in the desk sitting there.
That was
So
not
the whole time. Wait, the whole time. Same with the Spotify deal. Same with Complex. I'm just gonna tell you my version of events from my perspective, and the audience just typically feels me. And that audience don't be just Joe Budden audience. I've never sold 1 million records, nigga, but Complex felt the effects when I left. That's not just a Joe Budden audience. That's just niggas that feel real shit.
Okay, I'll tell you exactly the manipulation I'm talking about. The manipulation is this. And I believe a lot of people do it. By the way, I think Jay-Z does it too.
This nigga here crazy.
No, it's real.
Anybody that
I think it's a manipulation tactic that
I think you manipulate them kids on Twitch.
Wait, hold on, wait.
That's a big fact.
That's what I think. But go ahead.
Hey, they can't talk back on Twitch.
Yeah, I'm listening.
I believe Joe successfully got away with. I think Joe manipulated the people to think that he was like Captain America when Joe was trying to get the shit for himself.
Joe was wait. Joe, wait. Act. No, I see what's going on now. Act. You don't want to give Joe his props that Joe was the draw to that show. That's what's going on.
You got like the No, I've always given Joe.
You know
he was the draw to the show, bro. Act. We don't take nothing from you, but you was on your rise.
No. Hold on. Act. This is what pisses me off about what you just said, right? Because you can't. There's nothing you can say to that, right? Because that's your perspective of things. But typically, I hold most of the value wherever I go. So when I go kicking and screaming in these offices, it's a little different than you or someone else going and kicking and screaming in these offices. I don't go in there and ever fight for just Joe, nigga. You can call Ian and ask him yourself. You saying that to the person that got both of y'all hired. Like, your perspective is wild. You saying that to the nigga that took Lyric with him. Like, I took people with me. What are you talking about?
To speak in clear terms, right?
You got to stop this, Act. That's not right.
No.
That's not right.
Well, also, I'm telling my perception. Listen,
there we go.
I believe that a lot of people felt a certain. To a certain extent, a lot of people felt like you use the trust of the creator mantra that you had to garner support for where you were going business-wise, thinking that you were representing the interest of much more people than yourself. And then
go ahead.
And then I think, well, that's what I would say is manipulation. And then I think at some point they realize, they're like, no, I don't think he's doing all this for everybody else. He's doing this for Joe. You get what I mean?
Yeah, that would be the opinion of people that are unfamiliar. I don't need to manipulate anyone for support because I'm a creator. When I say create through it, it ain't no fucking presidential campaign like type phrase. All my career, I've created through it. All my career, I've created something to get support out of absolutely nothing. That's what I do. They know that that's what I do. What are you talking about? I've always done it. I've always done it.
IQ part.
Well, here's the thing.
I know. Let me ask you a question. What do you call it when you giving somebody great advice? What do you call it? Do you call it great advice, or do you call it manipulation?
Manipulation.
Talking about you.
So if I give somebody good advice, if I'm giving them said advice that they could go and walk my way, that's manipulation. It doesn't matter if it's even great advice. If I'm only telling you something good that you could agree with me or that you can make a decision in my favor, that's manipulation.
What if you're telling them the truth about a situation? Hey, Act, how should I drive my car? Drunk or sober? Sober. You telling me that's manipulation?
I mean, at that point, I don't know what you could benefit out of that person, driving junkers over. I think they're trying to look up.
Like, why do you think if somebody's being truthful and giving them real advice that can help them because you've used this strategy or you use this advice personally, why is that considered to be manipulation?
And the same way I told you on that podcast, you only looking at it from one side. When that complex shit was over, I was home unemployed with a new baby on the way, with mad bills in a mansion somewhere.
No, I agree.
There was another way that could have played out. There's no other nigga in the world that would have made that decision in that moment with that weight. A nigga would have just went right to work and played it out. Niggas do it all the time.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I don't maneuver that way. And I know it's tough for other people to understand. Any other nigga in the world takes that Spotify off of that money. Joe don't. I know it's niggas that don't get it. But if you know, you know.
No, I agree with that.
But where in that is manipulation of an audience?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Joe, because I'm gonna tell you why. I think when people listen to all those rants, they thought you were fighting for like a legion of creators, like just generations of people who want to do what me and you do for a living. Luckily, and
wait, Joe. Let me answer this, bro. Wait. This is what you missing. By Joe fighting for himself, he's fighting for you too, because you're sitting right there with him. He's saying, yo, y'all got these $250,000 ads coming in. We shouldn't just be getting $5,000, right? He's letting you know what he's doing. He's not taking no fucking secret fucking meetings. Now, what you didn't do is you didn't step into that room with him because you were scared of what the outcome might be.
Talk that shit.
Wack is absolutely right. And he took the point out of my mouth, but I'll take it a step further. You know that little play that me and you was working on, right? Hello?
You there?
Yeah, my bad. I couldn't get on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, he can hear you, Joe. He said he couldn't get his mic off mute. The system's kind of tripping.
Oh, listen, that little play that we was working on, right? One day you'll speak to that gentleman again, and he'll tell you that me, voluntarily out of my mouth, with all of the ownership, said, yo, go offer him half of it. He created it. He was there. It's not this without him. What do you think I'd be doing behind these doors in these offices? Like, I know you can't see it. I know it's natural to assume that's what's happening, but you going crazy, yo.
No,
you think I was in there talking to them complex niggas just about me?
No, Joe, I'm not speaking as it relates to me. I'm talking about how an audience would galvanize. I was giving an example. I said the reason why everybody rocked, everybody left, and went to where you were going is because they believe that plight. The reason why, you went through whatever you went through with those two stooges or whatever is because people at a certain point, they stopped believing that you were for the creator, right? And that power and that narrative that you were for the creator, whether it be true or not. I wasn't over here attacking the veracity of it. I'm saying that's a form of being able to manipulate a large group of people. It's not manipulating creators.
If you're paying more attention to the messenger than the message, then you're absolutely right. I've never been that person. So no, it's much broader than what you speak. At least 10 people a day come up to me on the street and say, yo, I made a different decision at my job. I quit. I did this. I did that. And because of I listened to you and what you were saying, and it inspired something in me, and I made a move, and boy, did it pay off. That happens to me every single day, Act. I'm not gonna sit here and name names. I can tell you people at the companies that I do these implosions, pseudo implosions at, that have left the company behind me and what I'm saying. So you talking about me and my actions and how I blaze a trail that's never been done. But fuck me. It's about the message. Hip hop is way broader than me, dog. My impact is impacting others. That's the legacy. It's not about me. Niggas can spend their time talking about Joe all day long. Joe up already. I'm good.
Yeah, I feel like you're digging deep into it. I'm just talking about the overall.
I'm not digging deep into it. I'm telling you that the message is inspiring and it's effective. It is impactful.
Well, I'm and in my opinion, right? The ability to get that many, like for example, and this is a part, as I said, we could argue if that is, which I guess that's what we are doing, if that is manipulation. But for example, I'm an entrepreneur. I'm somebody who literally got it from the mud. Now, if I want to make a move that is the quintessential fabric of an entrepreneur, either doing themselves, like say I'm like, yo, man, fuck whatever, I'm just gonna do it on my own, this and third. I don't know if I could galvanize an entire, like, just conglomerate of people to say, no, this, we need to rally behind this guy because this guy is his whatever he's doing is going to be a byproduct, is going to help us. You did that very successfully. And the reason why I said,
of course I did.
Hey guys, the chat is off.
When it worked and when it
real
didn't
quick. Let me interject real quick, guys. The chat is off because it's making the system overload because the amount of people. I just got a message, so whoever keeps turning the chat on, just let it be off. That's why the screen was freezing, and that's why it was hard for Akademiks to come off the mic. So the chat is off right now. Joe and Akademiks, y'all continue. But hey, guys, Wednesday, May 4th, Sleepless in LA. We'll be having a music room song battle. So make sure y'all chime in with Sleepless in LA on Wednesday, May 4th. Joe, it's on you, King.
You and I, we don't have the same credit report. I have a 20,
You're right, 100%.
I have a 20-year history here. I have events that you can look at and see that Joe is Joe in all of these different places. That same thing that niggas say is a negative, I think it's beautiful. It's consistency. I don't waver in the moment. Like I don't understand. I don't understand what you're saying. People know that.
I think Akademiks think he's smarter than us though.
I don't think that. I don't think that.
Well, he said so, basically.
Hey, put like this. The conversations I have with Joe, which by the way, I think me and his business mind, I don't think it's too far. I think we have definitely different ways of executing, which, you know, I think Joe in his own right would be critical of some of the things I've done, and I think I have a right to be critical of him. These are top level discussions where I think that for Black creators, like these conversations should happen because not all people deal with business or deal with creating or deal with decisions that could affect other people the same way. So I don't think that's a conversation that's condescending at all. I don't look at Joe and say like Joe's an idiot. First of all, you know what I've said to Joe? I said, Joe, and Joe remember me saying this. I said, Joe, I love you ranting about everything you're gonna do, but the only thing I kind of caution myself, and I hope when people listen to it, they caution themselves on, is that shit could only work for you. You're Joe fucking Budden. And the regular nigga do that shit, that nigga will be homeless, living in a cardboard box somewhere in LA. You know what I mean? And you could do a lot of those things where, maybe I could get away with some of that shit now, but in a good part of my career, I definitely couldn't get away with that shit. You know what I mean? So that's conversations where I always salute it as bravery, but there's many different ways how to do the same thing or try to get the same result. And
no, you get away. No, you can get away with it now. See, and I don't call it anything when you do it, because there's an art to it. I've seen you really try to tear Hot 97 down on multiple occasions.
Yeah, but I don't
talk about that. That's crazy.
I've seen that.
I don't have business though.
Hey, Ack, what I think.
Wait, pardon me. And you don't want it.
That is true.
Thank you. And that's the part that you always dismiss when it comes to me.
That is true too.
Thank you. I'm done.
Hey, Ack, what I think is that what you're calling manipulation, you're really taking really good notes on. You've already identified that you are obsessed with the tactics that Wack puts on the stage, as well as Joe Budden.
He said
So
obsessed.
what that means is that they have a skill that you wish you had and that you might want to get better at because they're very good at it.
Well, Wack be for the
Who's
people. He be chilling with us.
Wait. Who's speaking right now?
That's Lebo.
Lebo.
He's right on the money. Of course, like, listen, I study the greats. You know,
You hear that
I got
revolutionary
this name by like
mindset?
listen to everything that
Come on,
you know,
Clubhouse
whether it
and
was
dance
Star,
with me, dog. You
Charlemagne,
talking all that
shit,
trash in the
Joe,
chat.
shit. Nowadays, I listen to Wack. I listen to people like to get better at debating. Yo, I'm the first everyday struggle I'm put in front of a motherfucker named Joe Budden, a guy who's been on Love and Hip Hop, has been a rapper, and his whole career is built off being great with words. And shit, I took notes the night before. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be great. Eviscerates me. You get me? That's in that 35% I lost. You get me? And I was like, I need to get better at the skill of being able to not only convey my point but debate. And yeah, I study everything. You know what I mean? I listen to Skip. I listen to Skip and Shannon. Then I go to I used to listen to Max and Stephen A. I used to listen to that. So now to keep myself sharp, because you know, I know some people might just think, oh, you niggas just talking. No, but there is an art to it. You know, communication is something that you get to realize you could improve upon. And not only in the verbal way, especially if you're someone who's on camera, you got to get, you're trying to be a master. And I think Joe's one of the people who's a master at using his words. So of course,
Definitely.
I used to all them rants that Joe went on, man, I don't download shit like, you know, in terms of podcasts, I was streaming. I download them bitches and I fucking listen to how he paced himself. I listen to how he went. I'm somebody who's obsessed. I'm obsessive over what I do. Like, this is the only thing that makes me happy in life. I don't got no other shit that really. This is the only thing. So every single day, I'm constantly obsessed with even trying to improve my skills now. So yeah, so like again, I'm not attacking Wack. I love Wack. And by the way, you know, for the people who like, you know, like
Hey,
me saying that is that.
But you saying he just manipulating us and he not giving us real information and we just feed into the bullshit he be telling us on the stage, basically.
No. I didn't say he's giving y'all bullshit. I said Wack, he's a great debater. And I use the word manipulation in the sense of he could convince motherfuckers to see his side more than someone else could convince them. And I see it every day, every time there's an argument. He uses certain tactics. He uses information that people might not be privy to. I think these are all great tactics. Now, sometimes, and this is where, you know, I kind of got a shout. I was like, I feel like, granted, if he says something that y'all can't verify, like there's nothing y'all can do, right? But if he does say sometimes I'm listening to like 20 minutes of audio, and I'm like, this nigga Wack then kind of tripped himself up a few times just off word semantics. You know what I mean? Like he'll change a few words there just to make his point. I'm like, somebody should call him on this. So
Can you tell us one of those points?
Say again?
Can you tell us one of these points since you heard
them?
Well,
I gave it. You know, I don't have the entire lexicon of, you know, like Wack 100, you know, arguments, but I used an example earlier of the conversation with Trick Daddy. My takeaway from that conversation was that Wack was phrasing that whole convo to be like, Trick was dissing not only him but niggas from Cali. It was gonna galvanize more people to be riding with him on whatever his feud was with Trick Daddy, instead of individually being able to decipher like, yo, okay, so y'all two have an issue. Granted that we fuck with you, but let's try to analyze the issue. Now, if I come there and be like, yo, that nigga dissed all of us, you're automatically about to ride. So that's just one of the things I've seen, and I'm like, again, you know, it's like I think it's a really dope skill.
Yo, if a nigga dissed everybody, hey, look, if a nigga dissed everybody, right? What I noticed with Trick, and it's funny you don't want to say it, right? Everything about this situation, you don't want to call out, this nigga was caught lying 2-3 times with his own words, so we press play. Right? But you giving all the credibility to him, right? Trick, like any other coward motherfucker who don't mean it, who's scared to die about it, yeah, fuck all them niggas. He gonna holler that to a motherfucker when he think it ain't gonna go no further. But when everybody hear it, yo, you said fuck all them niggas? Nah, I didn't say that. Out of pure fear, right? And I'm gonna speak on it because I've been in the same situations where they said, even now, yo, Wack, did you say that? Yeah, I said that, and I stand on it. Right? You can't tell me what that man did or didn't say because I know what that woman told me he said months prior to me even exposing him. And those people that know me, I tell you, the nigga Wack, I be sitting on shit and never say nothing until I'm ready to blaze your ass up. I just didn't find that out. I've been to it.
Well, yeah, again, I want to like get back to that, but yeah, no, again, that was definitely a example, and shit, who knows, you might be right. That was just one of the things that me, as somebody who's listened to audio that's re-uploaded to YouTube, I noticed like within a 10-minute span, I'm like, oh, the conversation about what was said has changed a bit. That's it. And again,
I didn't need the whole app, bro, because what I was using against him, all I was doing was rebirthing the ass whooping he took that all the youth on the app didn't know about. I was re-smutting his name with his smut. That's all I was doing. I had the video footage. I am running around like a little fucking hamster, and I had the aftermath of the picture, right, of him all fucked up. And then I said, Trick Daddy has been to Miami several times, and you talk that shit about what you run, and you ain't did a motherfucking thing about it. And I rested my case right there on facts.
Act, you do realize you're manipulating us, right? You're trying to get Reek to fight.
That's a fact.
You realize that Trick Daddy said he was in a sex
He
with
said he
Yeah,
liked to
he
be
not
entertained.
he
He
not
liked to
saying,
be
oh, Wack
entertained.
telling
Ain't
y'all
nothing
the
wrong with
truth.
that.
He manipulating y'all. Even though Wack telling y'all the truth about the situation he's speaking on, he's still manipulating y'all to believe the truth he telling y'all.
That's crazy.
Manipulating y'all.
Hey, Act. You don't think that it's like of a lower IQ to think that you can watch something of 10 minutes that took probably 2-3 days, like you're summing it up, and then saying that everybody else is like, you feel me, low IQ? You don't think that's like kind of like weird, bro?
I definitely feel like if I watch several conversations and like, I don't know, I feel like I've watched a few hours of conversation of Wack being on this app, and again, it's re-uploads, but and I've just never seen nobody challenge.
Was it back?
I didn't want to do this to him, Joe.
Arguing with niggas?
I didn't want to do this to you. I'm gonna end it with this. That's like saying I watched Tom Brady throw the same fucking touchdown pass every time and it works. Fuck it.
Literally.
Yeah, Wack.
Hey, Academics, the difference.
I said you hit these motherfuckers with the 5 same tactics, and you just.
It's not a tactic. It's just my approach. That's my approach.
Yeah, but then I look at it and I low key, I'm like, that bullshit wouldn't work with a nigga like me. Like it wouldn't work with anybody.
Act. Me and you interviewed. You didn't want no problems with me because you never came at me. And you know it.
He was quiet as a church mouse.
You didn't come at me. We did a one-on-one. Cut that shit out. If you
sound
felt
like
that way,
revolutionary
then you should have
mindset
gotten the
chat.
ring and boxed with God, my brother.
Need to come on
You should have
Clubhouse.
tested waters.
Hold on. Wait,
Never came at me, bro.
Yeah, hold on here. Wack, here's the difference, right? And I even told you when you said earlier, you said, so do you think when I speak to you, I'm lying? I said, no, but I verify everything you say. And also, I know when you use your tactics, I'm not going to sit here and argue like 10 hours with you. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of stuff.
I'm talking about me and you on your show.
Yeah, no, but there's a lot of stuff you say that, listen, as long as I let you know that I don't believe it, at some point you gotta agree to disagree. You move on.
What you don't believe? What you believe I'm out here in LA on the run? I mean, you called me to this morning with some weird shit.
No, right? You called me and I told you that's
you
what
didn't believe.
I said about
Hey,
you.
Act. You didn't believe that was my real address. You know what you said? Crazy motherfucker. I checked. That's really the address.
Wack.
All in Clubhouse people stupid.
At least he's doing his homework.
Just take the
Wait,
L.
Act, am I right or wrong? Act, keep it real.
Oh, what?
When you said, yo, Wack, that's really your fucking address. I thought you was just saying a number. You really giving an address.
Yeah, no, that's true.
But you didn't believe me though, right?
No, not in that sense. I didn't believe you.
Okay.
I told you. I told you.
But you believe me when you got here, though.
Yeah, but what does that mean? These are the
I was telling the truth. When you think I'm lying, I'm not lying, even though it seems crazy. That's just what it is with me. See, Joe will hear me give an address, and what Joe is saying in his back of his head, man, I hope that motherfucker don't go over there because Wack waiting on him, and I don't want to see Wack get in trouble. You said, you would know what you heard? That nigga Wack capping. That ain't his address.
That got nothing to do with how I view
it. Does because you thought I was lying until you got here.
Different things, bro.
Hey, Act, the difference between you and a lot of people on this app is that you do it behind closed doors and you take notes to get your craft better. You're a student of the game, just like a lot of people on this app. They learn it. So don't pass judgment and call people with, say they got small IQs because they're listening. They might be taking notes.
But
Exactly,
if you're allowed to,
But he also basing that on the niggas he been arguing with, though.
If you're allowed to say motherfucker to hit y'all with the same tactic, it's like playing a video game.
What makes
if you're allowed the same nigga to hit you with the same move every day,
what makes Akademiks learning as a student from Wack any different than the rest of us, though? Bro, you just sat here and said you taking on and you sitting here and you learning just like the rest of us is learning.
Yeah, hold on. I take note, but I challenge. Y'all take
okay, bro, but bro, you said you only listened to 10 minutes of something, bro. How you gonna sit there and say you listen to 10 minutes of something and then tell us that we don't challenge this nigga, bro?
It's only 10 minutes. I listen hours.
Bro, what is you saying, bro? Listen to what you're saying, Akademiks. Listen to what you're saying, bro.
Y'all don't want to come to grips with, and it's not me.
Bro, no, bro. You just
wait, let him answer. Let him answer.
One
let him answer.
Akademiks.
Hey,
one
Bubby,
mic on
let him
Akademiks.
answer.
One mic. Go ahead, Akademiks.
No matter how you want to look at it or weaponize it against me, which I don't want to be accountable for, is that when you go on YouTube and you listen to the replay or whatever it is, the majority of y'all can look in the comments. Bro, like there's actually one of the fucking YouTube niggas, they be calling like the people around Wack some Oscar Mayer Wiener squad or something. Like, bro, like come on.
That's just the Wack haters.
Everybody can't be saying
Wack 100. We already know who that is, though, bro. Come on, bro. So you're already listening to a biased YouTube page, bro.
No, I listen to all of them. I listen to all of them. Whoever uploaded.
Hey, listen. So you in this room right now, right? And you talking to all these people. Do you really still think our IQ is that low?
I can't tell. I really haven't conversed.
In other words, he said, "Yeah."
Well, Akademiks, you didn't had a one-on-one conversation with me and a few other individuals, even Phoenix. Like, I'm confused on why. Go ahead.
With you, and this is what I was trying to get to that point before. I think there's a lot of times that you would challenge Wack, but because I don't think, and this is what I also said the same thing to Phoenix, even though she was like, "Oh, I'm a woman with morals, I get it," but I don't think it's really in your best interest if you're trying to pursue possibly a career in this, for you to be someone who is combative or challenging a lot of what Wack says. I'm gonna just be
wrong, brother.
But
wrong.
But is that the same thing about you and Joe Budden, though?
Hold on, wait. Hey, let me tell you how wrong you are, bro. Let me tell you how wrong we are.
Joe, that was fucked up to say that. I ain't
The
gonna hold you.
easiest way for Reek to get dismissed for being the fuck around me is to be a yes man or a fucking weak link. I teach the teacher and the student way, not the dictator shot caller way. So the minute I think that this man, right, is doing that shit, then I know that he can't fill that seat that I'm grooming him for, so why even work with him?
He's doing and by the way, I'm glad you say that because
and Akademiks, he didn't have to choose me. He seen me doing a whole bunch of rooms on my own that caught his interest into fucking with me. Literally, he could have just let me kept doing them rooms, kept me in my situation, and whatever came out of it type shit. He actually got me out of my situation while I was doing my shit. I did some touchy ass fucking rooms where now I'm blessed to be in a position where I got opportunities and things that came out of it. You get what I mean? So this isn't just a random pick. Oh, this dude agrees with everything. I did a lot of fucking rooms myself. It's just not shown because, you know what I mean? A lot of the light came once Wack, you know what I mean? Started to, fuck with me heavy. But I wasn't just a person on here, just yes, man. And I did a whole bunch of this shit on my own, certain rooms waiting for him to come in. And he started to come into the previous room that I used to be with. So it ain't nothing like that, Akademiks.
Hey, Rick, respectfully, and just because I'm looking at you like a content creator, and I think you and Wack are going to be a great duo. So you could take it or you could just discard this advice from me. I feel when you get your legs under you a little bit more and you challenge Wack more, and we get to really see the differences between y'all, I think that is going to be when you both are going to be operating on just maximum cylinders, if you ask me. Because I look at y'all two, I look at everybody in the podcast space. And by the way, like I look at Reek and Wack, I look at that as the 100 show, right? And I think you guys have something that could be really dope. And again, this is just my not even advice, but just my forecast, because I watch what y'all are doing, I watch y'all interaction, and I'm like, how would this play across like a podcast, right? Just like how when me and Joe, like, when we first auditioned, Joe had to see something to be like, yo, how would this play across like a show? And I just feel, right, that once you get that, and I'm not saying that you haven't, maybe I haven't heard it, this and third, but once you start doing that a little bit more, once you get your legs under you a little bit. And by the way, I understand your even explanation to say, hey, I'm kind of learning a little bit thing too. Makes perfect sense. You know what I mean? When that happens, I think it will be just way more fulfilling, and I think you guys are going to be great. So there's a silver lining in everything I'm saying. It's not that it was just to knock, you know what I mean? Especially you, Reek, because I look at, no disrespect to nobody else on the stage. I look at Wack and Reek like a 1-2 combo. Like it's supposed to be like Scotty and Jordan, you know what I mean? And everything I just said now is what I feel about you two. Okay. A lot of times, and I know your voice specifically, I don't know some other people's voices, but like, as when I hear the rest of the people, sometimes it just seems like white noise. I'm gonna be honest with you. No disrespect to y'all, but with Reek, I could kind of, distinguish, and I'm like, yo, hey, I just want him to challenge Wack a little bit more because I want to see what he thinks. Because a lot of times, I could tell you, and again, I could be biased and it could be out of ignorance because again, I'm searching Wack 100's name, so I'm telling you the bias, but I oftentimes don't know you guys, the rest of you guys' disposition on stuff. Even if I listen to an entire conversation, sometimes I listen to a full 2-hour clip, and the only person whose opinion who actually comes through is Wax. You know what I mean? I know when you guys agree, but I rarely hear when you disagree. That's it.
Hey, yo, Act, let me ask you a question. Let me see how smart you are. When I went to No Jumper about a month or two ago, right? Who you think Adam called to come to No Jumper?
I know he calls you, your bro Reek. I know.
Okay, so listen. If you ask Reek, I told Reek day one, step your game up, Reek, did I not?
For sure.
Step your game up. Find your lane, right? Don't pay attention to what I do. Figure out what you want to do. Again, the teacher and the student, right? So, I'm glad you telling Reek this because I've been telling him the same shit too. And just so you know, I'm not running this shit where I'm saying, hey, motherfucker, don't challenge me. Hey, motherfucker, don't go against what I'm saying. Listen, I want a motherfucker to go against what I'm saying. You know why I act? It gives me a reason to continue another conversation. Like I know, as we're talking, we're freestyling this shit, bro. That's where Joe is telling you it's a gift because we ain't got no script. We are freestyling this shit. We can run out of shit to talk about at any given time. So the minute he starts to do that, the minute it makes the motherfucking conversation a lot easier for me because it's something else to talk about.
So I have something important I want to
And
contribute to that point.
and in regards to what Academics said, real quick, in regards to what Academics said, definitely Wack is a mentor. He's my mentor in regards to entertainment and in this new industry that that I'm exploring. A lot of the times, and honestly, Wack, man, he dominates the conversation. I chime in when I can chime in. I try to get, so most of the time when you hear me saying yeah, agreeing, is because I don't really I don't always have that gap of space where I could shoot my whole opinion for 5-10 minutes. So
Yeah, we still here. The app is glitching though, but we're gonna get it back here probably about 30 seconds. Yeah, we got some interviews coming up this week, man. Come join the build, man. The Clubhouse Daily News. It's the Club-House Daily News on Clubhouse. Follow the club. Like I said, tonight we had I'm gonna get these guys back on. It's been such an overload on the app. It's been glitching, but it should be back here in about 30 seconds. But we did a story on Paparazzi Poe and Alpo releasing audio saying that he wasn't his son. So we had a family member of Alpo's come on and clarify, and she's a well-known name. I won't put it out there, but I'm gonna put it up on the channel. But we had a great room tonight regarding that, and so we're gonna be getting more active in terms of doing lives, interviews, and things like that. So appreciate y'all stopping through, and let's get this audio back on here real quick. Yeah, but the app been glitching, kicking me out. It's overloaded. I knew they were going to break it tonight, but here they come here, probably another 10 to 15 seconds.
Like I said, I listen to a lot of your stuff.
Yeah, I want to encourage you to, like, get those legs on you that you could put this nigga Wack in his place, man. Wack should have a 1 in 10 record on this bitch, man. He should be winning the arguments 10% of the time, man. I'm telling you, man.
Hey, quick question, Ak. Would you say in terms of manipulation, has Wack ever manipulated you in any debate, and have you ever beaten Wack in any debate?
I definitely think Wack has tried to, manipulate certain conversations. Like, and hold on. And by the way, let me explain the word, because, I think the manipulate word, especially we live in this social justice world where, like, manipulate could have, like, ramifications of, like, taking advantage. You know what I mean? So, like, that might be a triggering word. That might be a very triggering word. So let me just explain my outlook on what I'm saying when I mean manipulate. And I think some people kind of accurately defined it already. It's pretty much just, I wouldn't even say it would be swaying your opinion using, maybe sometimes one-sided facts or something, like some of the sometimes, what I mean, it's just about getting people to believe you, but not always presenting the full scope of the details that you might know on the table that people could make their own mind up. Which, by the way, that's a very popular tactic in, whatever it's debate or anytime you're having an argument with somebody. I'm just quick to see it when, especially, somebody's trying to convince you of something. You get what I mean? And a lot of times in an argument, whether it's a crowd or whether it's the person you're arguing with, they're trying to convince you to, believe what they're saying, or not believe, but like to at least think what they're saying is right. So of course, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
has Wack ever used that tactic against you?
No, of course. And a lot of times,
when?
Wack, anytime I talk to you, like, I could go back to the first, even the whole first conversation we had. Again,
what did I say to manipulate you?
Okay,
I don't like that word, bro. I just speak my truth, and you call it.
I can tell you don't like the. Hold on, I can tell you don't like the
You
word.
call it manipulation, bro.
Yeah, he did.
You know why? Let me tell you why I don't like it. You know who manipulate? Pimps, and I don't respect them. Right? They feed on the minds of women who may not be of full mind at that time, bro. I speak my truth. That's it. That's my truth. But you talking about them manipulate, bro. That shit's crazy.
Yeah, because that means
But the word manipulation is crazy, bro. Like, when you say manipulation, bro, that's weirdos, bro. That's like weird ass niggas that do shit to kids and shit, bro. Like, when you say manipulate, bro, like you said, pimp niggas, blood child molesters, blood niggas who like rape, like, bro, those are niggas who manipulate, bro. Like, fuck with the mind and shit, bro. Like, nigga, our mind ain't being played with, nigga.
When you're a
we ain't being manipulated, my nigga.
Yeah, that's
they're
crazy.
manipulated.
Yeah, it definitely has a very negative connotation.
Yeah, that's a fucked
which,
up word, bro.
It does have a negative connotation. I don't think anybody wants to be spoken of in that way.
You're manipulating us
to the
to
point
think
that I
that
wanted
Wack is
to
a
make.
manipulator.
Okay, watch this.
Hold on.
Hey, watch this. Some people will say
That was
that
funny,
you manipulated Chicago into continuing a war. because you kept reporting what this dude did and that dude did. And this.
Got it.
So was you
Good
manipulating
point.
them sitting in fucking New York?
Well, first of all, I would say if they point the source of that quote unquote war continuing to be my videos, that would be a point that could be argued. Like, listen, y'all call it fair. I don't know, like, if y'all think y'all gonna flip it on me and be like, "Oh my god, no!" Like, if
But
you're
you can't lie.
if you could prove that the war only continued because of my videos, and my videos basically was purporting that there was an ongoing war, and they're only continuing the war because they see my videos, that would be manipulation. If that's what you could prove,
But
yes.
Act, I was in Chicago, bro. This Newski. I was in Chicago, bro, on the whole other side of town. I ain't know what was going on over there until you posted the video. It was a lot of times where shit like that.
But that's very different than what Wack said.
Hey, Newski, did anybody
Wack
was
is saying
niggas
that
making
Wack
songs?
is saying that the video continued the violence. He didn't
What I'm
say
saying
you're
is
talking
you
about it. It
instigated it
lets you
to
know
a
about it.
point to where
Nah,
you
he just
instigated it to a
is
point
it
to where it
manipulation
was
or not?
well known all over the city, bro. Where people, it was a lot of people wasn't paying attention to that shit that caught wind of it. And now you got people like, man, he got the city looking at me like I'm a bitch. I'm finna have to turn up on motherfuckers to make sense of something. You know what I'm saying? So I could see what he said. You manipulated that war, bro. Just a little bit. You put your input into that.
You give people name grave diggers?
And whole
Suck that
time,
white
we
noise.
Bro,
didn't know
you
he
gave
wasn't
Lil
from the
Reese a
city,
whole
bro.
name, bro. You manipulated the world into calling that man the Grim Reaper, bro.
You know how funny this is? If that's the only, you know what I've learned, and I love when people bring this up. Like, I haven't done that shit like it's been about, let me see now. It's been about like 7 years. If that's the only manipulation y'all think I've done,
Bro, but
I
the
wouldn't even argue with that.
damage
But
is
there's
already
no
done and the
statute of
niggas is dead, bro.
limitations
So
on
what
it,
are you
Act.
talking about?
Wait, hey, y'all let us speak. Let us speak.
Well, what I'm trying to say is that if that's the only, like, I realize that's the when they can't get at you about anything, they try to find that one thing which supposedly is a smoking gun. I've said my piece about what that was many different times. I've also denied that I believed I'm responsible for anybody dying in Chicago. I blame the people who actually pulled the trigger. And if anybody disagrees, that's where we're gonna have a difference of opinion with that.
I'm with you on that.
I think they're
And
just disagreeing about the use of the word manipulation, though.
Yeah, I
well,
was just wanting to respectfully
You
chime
was
in on that before.
manipulating the streets of Chicago from New York by using your platform, and
I would disagree on that too. The reason why I would disagree is that it would be manipulation if the only reason why those things were going on was because of my video. But you just, by the very definition, you said just right now, Wax, you said, yo, I don't believe you're responsible for any of that. So how could I manipulate
no,
people
the mother
if I'm
got
not
to pull the
if I
trigger
was
button.
responsible and you then wanted to make a point, listen, I'm just going off textbook. You see, this is just like
You don't think you
this is
played no
debating
part in
101.
that?
This is
Hey,
debating
Act, I
101.
made
It's
a
like,
diss song just
but
because I
yo,
knew you was gonna
I
post
think
it.
Act
And
thinks he's smarter than all of us.
Hey, y'all gotta let him talk, y'all.
no, somebody said I think I'm smarter than y'all. No, I'm going off the exact words y'all are saying. Somebody said, well, like I told y'all what my definition of manipulate was. Now I agreed with Phoenix. Phoenix said there is a negative connotation. I agree with that. But I gave a definition of what it would mean for me. So Wack tried to, and by the way, that's why I love Wack. Wack said, what about Chicago? So I gave a definition or I gave a scenario of how it would definitely be manipulation if my videos were the cause of the said war continuing and people believing that it was going on because they're watching me report. And 100% at that point, I would say, because as I said, I'm calling a spade, no matter if it's me or somebody else. I would say, yes, that's manipulation. But Wack himself just said a few minutes ago, he said, I don't believe your videos is why people died, which means just by the very
Not at
I'm
all.
just going over words, people. Like it's not that I don't think I'm smarter than no one in
I
here.
don't believe that.
Okay, but if we going off of words, when you say the word "but," that negates everything that you just said prior, bro.
No. Ak, I want to ask you a question.
Man,
Would you not
niggas
say
been killing niggas in Chicago way before he was doing that.
Ak, would you not say
Hey, hold on. Because he's answering the questions and you guys are hitting him with the same shit. I'm gonna reset the room real quick and then I have some audio. Hey, check this out. Hey, welcome to the 100 ENT show on the Clubhouse app. If you're new to the room, welcome. This is the 100 ENT show. Hey, if you on stage and an artist would like to come up, or you want to stay on stage, don't act bougie. Show the room some love and go up top. Hit the greenhouse. Join the club. Follow the moderators on
On
stage.
stage.
Hey, man, you already know what's going on, man. We got Wack 100 in the building. We got DJ Akademiks in the building. We got Joe Pump It Up Buttons in the building. And you already know we got the 100 ENT show audience in the building. Sleepless in LA in the building. And we got some audio. Josh, go in and spin it.
Fuck and nigga shut the fuck up, man. I taught him how to fucking rap, damn near. And the fuck you mean? Goofy? Are you stupid?
He's a buster. He's a weirdo. Niggas will whoop his ass in real life. He behind the camera, and you gotta just let clowns be clowns, man. Like I was on Everyday Struggle, and I walked out just because, you know, I'm not a clown. I don't come from that world of like, you make jokes about. We used to fuck niggas up. Excuse me, are we live?
No, we good. We can bleep this.
We used to fuck niggas up for trying to film fights.
Right.
In the hood.
Yeah.
Nigga, you fight. What you doing with the camera? We gonna make you fight, nigga.
Yeah.
Fuck wrong with you, boy.
Yeah.
We ain't covering no drama. That's called instigating.
Right.
And what's up with you while you at it, nigga?
Right.
So, you know, niggas like him get weeded out quick. He got a little internet run going on, but, you know, we just gotta let him self-destruct because he's on the path.
The things that they're putting in their music is, we're gonna run off on the plug. We're gonna take this, we're gonna take that. But you laughing because it's funny, because you on the show. But you ain't saying that shit when your little homie getting his head knocked off, nigga.
No, you're right, because that is one of the things.
Absolutely, I know I'm right. You ain't never been there. Like, you don't know what I'm talking about. But at the end of the day, it's cool. But if you gotta go bury a nigga, you gotta pay for a nigga funeral because he listening to this shit and he thinking it's cool. You know what I'm saying? He running out here because that's the code, that's the rules. Wherever you're gonna get the street rules from, the code, but our culture leaders.
Ballsy things to say that you said. Those are ballsy things to say, not coming from a ballsy person. Pause. But those are brave things to say, and I don't take you for a brave man. I really think that that's cowardice. I think that entire perspective that I'm gonna make a life off of joking about these young black men killing each other, that's coward shit, man. And you wouldn't say it to nobody to make a video series. You're not even from Chicago, called The War in Chirac, where you go into the smallest details of like murders. What is that? Like, that's, you know what, that's just like, that's parasitic. That's what they do to our culture from the outside. And that's exactly what you do to our culture from the outside. You're like basically one of those little kids that makes like fan fiction on the internet, and they just like create these worlds about people they don't even know. It's just kind of sick when it's real people dying young. I'm at those funerals. I just left one of those funerals on Friday. You feel me? From a 22-year-old shot 5 times on 61st Street. And that's something that you would take. I'm happy he wasn't a rapper, so you wouldn't clown him. Cause Trey, Nigel was my fucking brother. That's my brother I grew up with since age 5. And to see you clown him, and I know you wouldn't clown him if you ever saw us outside of a safe, controlled environment, man, that's some whole shit.
So Akademiks, I don't agree that you're causing anybody
Gotta be delicate about it, bro.
But you have a lot of people who have felt that you have manipulated, that word that you chose to use, manipulated a number of things as well. How do you feel in regards to that?
That was a very interesting piece of audio. I think it's aged rather well. I'll say this though, you know, I'll address each one of those situations. First and foremost, rest in peace, Nipsey Hussle. You know, his comments, which, you know, when people are trying to create whatever narrative about you, this is why words are very important. People are gonna pick whatever they want to pick. Nobody cares about the fact that I've said, Karen Sibler said, me and Nipsey, we got on the phone, we chopped. It was definitely a, you know, misunderstanding. Also, when he spoke about, you know, and this has happened multiple times with me. When he spoke about walking out of Everyday Struggle, it had nothing to do with me, but he took it. He took it like it was because of me. I'll give you some more information on it. So at the time, Tekashi 6ix9ine was one of the hottest artists on the planet. He was going viral every day. We do a show 4 days a week. We have to speak on the trending topics that we have to debate it. You know, we were a current event debate show. And people should know this on big production sets. Like, Akademiks isn't there writing the topics on camera, working the cameras, editing the videos. I do it for my YouTube videos, but I don't do it when I'm working at Complex. I show up, I get prepped by a producer, an associate producer. They tell me what we're going to talk about. I talk about it with, the person who I'm going to speak with or debate with. At the time, it was Wayno. And we speak with the moderator. It happens at First Take. It happens at every place you could see where there's debate. This definitely happens, I know, with Skip and Shannon, right? Our associate producer goes to the green room because Nipsey showed up willingly to the building. He was booked to be on the show. He wanted to talk about his album. Now we ran into this issue with multiple people where people didn't obey or care that much about the format of the show. The show was not an interview show. It's not the Breakfast Club. It wasn't meant to just only talk about your album or what you wanted to do. It was supposed to be, we will talk about some of the stuff you have coming up, but you should join, just like you don't show up to First Take and say, fuck the playoffs. Let's talk about this. No, even if you're gonna get a chance to plug whatever you want to plug, you're gonna discuss the playoffs. That's just how it is. You're just another opinion that gets to debate, or to keep it real, you could also not say anything. No one is forcing anyone to say anything. So anyway, our producer brings a list of questions to Nipsey. Nipsey sees it, and Nipsey I had no idea. By the way, I had no idea him and 6ix9ine. Well, I mean, I guess we could probably deduce that or assume that, but like I didn't know. He felt whatever about 6ix9ine. I don't think he ever spoke on record about him at that time. And he told our producer, "Yo, I don't want to talk about 6ix9ine." The producer came back to us, be like, "Hey, I forgot what the topic was. It was a really big story at the time. 6ix9ine did some wild shit the day before. It was like, hey, our lead story he doesn't want to talk about." And I was like, all right, we could scrap it. Now there was other stories. I believe the second one was like a story about Birdman and Wayne. They brought the remaining topics to him. He then said, I don't want to talk about, matter of fact, nothing but me. So now that puts us in a bind. We have somebody who, Complex is reaching out to people's PR team. They're not just hitting up, like, for my podcast, I hit up people directly. So like if I was doing some weird shit on my podcast and people didn't know, well, I'm not briefing them on shit, right? But like this is Complex. This is their booking team. They're basically sending examples of the show. They're telling you exactly what. There's no surprises. So now we have somebody who's there who doesn't want to do topics. So we then do any current event topics about artists. We're then trying to appease them. We're trying to cook up topics, basically, which we call evergreen, just about just the music industry in general. Like we could just shoot the shit. We got to shoot an episode, right? He then says, hey, listen, and this is the message he sends to producer because I never saw him or talked to him. He said, listen, with all due respect to Akademiks and whatever he has going on, I don't want to be involved in discussing these topics. I am leaving. And he left. And honestly, I don't think it was kind of weird that he mentioned me because I don't make topics. But okay. Then I hear him on, the radio show basically saying I walked out of his show because I forgot what his exact words is. And because he's passed away, I feel like it's tasteless to continue, and there's no need to defend any side of it. But just to give context on it, it was definitely, I believe on his side, he thought, Akademiks is trying to lure me into speaking about an artist I don't want to. And then even when I said no to that, he wants me to speak about other artists, and he just wasn't with it. He blamed the whole thing on me. But if you guys were familiar with Complex at the time, especially after Joe left, people used to be mad at Complex and just say it's act. They would see a list that they didn't like. They would be like, Akademiks did that. They would see something they didn't like and they would blame me. So I'm used to that, and I guess it was something I signed up for. But me and him did talk, and one of the great things that did come from that is us kind of acknowledging and realizing both the power in our own voices, and really us, we were trying to have the conversation to keep building to make sure that our voices was being used appropriately, even if we're in entertainment and be in an entertainment space. So rest in peace, Nipsey. I forgot.
Well, Vic Mensa's views was shared by many. He vocally told you, but a lot of entertainers had that same cantation in regards to dealing with you, and had an idea of what you considered good content. What others may consider entertaining, others may have seemed that you were manipulating and promoting some negative bullshit. But
So,
while
so
saying
Rick,
I'm a
I think
hey
civilian,
that's
Rick,
how
hey
it is that
Rick, I'm
work.
gonna say this right, and I
I,
stand on it.
I
The
think y'all trying to
motherfucking
twist.
industry in the last 5 years would definitely be a different place today without DJ Academics, right?
for
Now,
sure.
what I don't like is this: when the motherfucking news come on and they report it, we say, "Look what you seen on the news." But when Academic report it, because motherfuckers hate on him because he put DJ in front of his name, and they say he ain't a DJ, right? They want to crucify him for it. But here go the problem. All you motherfuckers got to do is stop paying attention to him and looking at him, because obviously you must like what he's doing, because shit, his numbers didn't do nothing but continue to go up. So are motherfuckers complaining that about what he's doing, or are they complaining because they hating on him? See, that's
Well, what's the
where it's
difference
fucked
between
up
him
at.
and Don Lemon? What's the difference between him
Wait,
and
hold
Don
on.
Lemon at CNN?
So here's the thing, right? And I always said to people, right, is like, I've explained that particular time. I've explained making that particular content. I've explained that I would have done it much more tasteful, better. I wish I was as skilled as I am today.
Yeah.
But a lot of times when people bring it up, it's not necessarily they're bringing it up in any way trying to like, hey, listen, let's let's look forward in trying to, as you have grown, let's see if you could also help people there grow. Which I've always said, hey, listen, I'm down for that, right? It's usually try to use to like diminish, knock down, or trying to just invalidate the contribution I've had to hip hop. You get me? When somebody brings that up these days, is usually them saying, I can't explain how you got to the position you got to, so let me use this one thing about you, which again, like unfortunately, this is a harsh reality that people don't understand. I was gonna get to the position I'm at some way or another. You know what I mean? Like, again, I wish I did that content differently. But when people use this now, it's not because they have so much empathy for the people in Chicago or what was going on. Which, by the way, not to this might be a curveball in terms of just explaining myself, but the violence only got worse since I stopped. So like it's not like they're trying to correlate some shit to it to say, oh, yo, when you were doing this, violence was increased, and when you stopped, it slowed down. That's actually the opposite. They're just using that to try to validate the platform that I built. And there was a time where I thought those conversations could be fruitful if I extended an ear, which I still do. I extend the ear to listen to people, to be like, hey, listen, okay, not only do I agree I could have done it better, I agree that, because I feel like we all have an impact on everything. I mean, shit, Wack has an impact on music and culture and fans by just speaking on Clubhouse. I have an impact on artists that's gonna come up tomorrow. When I first met 6ix9ine, he said he used to listen to me daily while he was at a deli. He was working at deli. So there's an impact everywhere. So I've always been interested in the conversation of, okay, let's really figure out, as I've grown, to figure out to use the resources that I have now to try to improve and also better the situation or help other people grow. But unfortunately, when I see that being mentioned these days, it's usually there's some nefarious reason, which is, hey, we're trying to show, and I had to come to the point where, like, granted, we could always talk about it. I'm not gonna be like, nah, fuck that, don't talk about it. But you can't validate my platform because you feel whatever about something I haven't done in like 7 years. And then again, you realize some people you can't please, because even if you admit, yeah, I could have done that way better. And honestly, I could have been way more fruitful in not only making better content, but also that content could have probably helped more people, right? People don't want to hear that. People sometimes, because they already have their thoughts in their head, they want you to just jump on the sword. You know what I mean? And it's at this point, I look at people bringing it up as
Yes.
Wack, you brought up, like people don't understand like how even the war in Chirac started, right? Because if you let other people contextualize, they're gonna be like, yo, this is some evil. Like I didn't want to cover Chicago. I like drill music. I didn't want to cover it. I wanted to cover Kanye and them people. You get me? What happened is I covered Chief Keef, and Chief Keef was dissing people. Then I had 5,000 motherfuckers saying, yo, he's dissing Lil J and them, right? Lil J responded, you got to cover that too if you're gonna be fair. And I kept seeing that all the time when I was covering Chief Keef, because Chief Keef's a mainstream musician. I covered mainstream music. And I said, well, nobody really knows who Lil J is. They're like, yo, you being biased. So that's what I'm saying. You damned if you do, damned if you don't. You get what I mean? I had a conversation with FBG Duck's mom, and she was getting on me in terms of, you better post certain shit, nigga, because you were posting when Dirk and them were dissing my son. Yes, there were people being hurt while you posting all these things that maybe people are ignorant to. People are being hurt to. So it's one of those things where you then get dragged into something, right? Where people are saying, well, you're picking a side if you don't post both. Now I'm looking at it from a media perspective. Well, this other person necessarily isn't of the caliber or at that level of an artist I would cover. But then people are looking at you like, okay, you're biased because you're basically promoting this guy saying this about this. You get me? Then you start posting the other side. Like, for example, even with the Wack and Hassan thing, right? So I'm just talking about the situation. Everybody, there was back and forth. I purposely didn't want to speak on it. I said, let Wack and Hassan do their thing. And then, I finally got on stream, which is about like 5 days later. And I start speaking on it. Hassan is in the fucking chat. And he's like, nah, because he's like, let me say my piece. And I'm like, it's kind of weird that he's in the chat and I'm talking about him. Fine, let me bring him up. I bring him up. I didn't even know that Wack's around. Wack now was, and by the way, I wasn't even gonna bring Wack on there, but then Wack is hitting me like, yo, you got him saying all type of shit now about me. You got to bring me in. So, unfortunately, like, if you cover like conflict and you're trying to be impartial, you end up looking like an instigator. You get me? So when people start seeing me post, okay, I'm not, like, for example, some people might not know some of like Dirk's biggest songs. They're straight diss songs. They're diss songs to people who died. There's diss songs to, like, but to the mainstream audience, they don't know. So now say I'm trying to be impartial because I'm not trying to quote unquote pick a side, right? If I post both sides, I'm instigating. If I post one side, I picked a side. You can't really win. Again, this is still not to absolve the part from quote unquote the war in Chirac, where the nicknames and I did that in satire, and that's a particular form of some may say comedy or whatever the case is, but that wasn't the best choice, and I've always said that, but there wasn't, as much as people think, it really wasn't an intention to instigate. If that happened, it's the nature, and it's just like right now, right? Cool. 6ix9ine going back and forth with 42 Doug. It's one of those things where, like, if I post one side, right? Like, if I post, yo, okay, 42 Doug said that. He didn't even mention 6ix9ine's name. 6ix9ine's gonna be like, damn, yo, you biased as shit, just like the majority of the media, because I know he's talking about me. A lot of people know he's talking about me. Now you got to post what I want to say to him. Then I post what he says. Then 42 Doug responds. It's just a job of media. Like, we're trying to be a conduit for the most part. You know what I mean? At times, does media like kind of get out of hand in terms of wielding that power of either narrative or information that it could look like you're just fanning the flames rather than reporting. Yeah. But what I mean? Like, I think, as history's showing us, I try not to do what people, I believe it was the source. Was it the source when it came to Tupac and Biggie? Like, people, like, for I don't know if it was a source or it was somebody else. People, like, they framed it as, oh, there's an East Coast, West Coast, beef, which kind of fanned the flames of already tension. It would be different if they're like, okay, this happened and this happened, instead of putting a narrative around it, right? And maybe my version of that is the war in Chirac, because even just titling it the war in Chirac, it implies it's a war. You know what I mean? And whether that's going on or not, it might go towards whatever. So, again, that's the part I've always said. If that's probably one of the only things, if I could, do again, I would do differently. I'd probably just being what I do in media, I'd probably still go down the rabbit hole of Chicago, right? But it would probably be done very different, Now utilizing the skills I have, I would say it would be done better. It would be more for the people who want entertainment, it would be more entertaining, but it would also be more educational. It would also be more helpful, So
The way I cover Chicago, I definitely learned from like your past and know what not to do for sure.
Hey, so academics. So look, with everything that you just said, and I was just going against you. With everything that you just said, and me now understanding where you coming from, since I agree with you, does that make
sentence. So basically, it's inconclusive, my nigga. Like, I don't know if you're smart or not.
This guy,
Bro, you answered 2 questions, my nigga. If we sat here and talked for a good while, nigga, what you want me to tell you? Like, you a scholar off like 2 questions?
I'm not asking you to tell me I'm a scholar or nothing, bro. I'm asking you, academics. Me as Bumpy. Bro, since I disagreed with you, you came with a proper conclusion, and it was explained to me perfectly where I now agree with your logic. Does that make me a yes man? Let's start right there.
If you were a yes man, you wouldn't disagree in the first place.
But I didn't understand the full concept of what was going on. I didn't know people was bringing.
The very nature of being a yes man is not disagreeing
to you. So if I didn't know that,
he's trying to answer without answering.
Bumpy,
I know what he's doing.
Bumpy, this godmama, listen to him. Listen to what he just said, baby. This godmama, listen to what the last words he just said. Say it again, academics.
I said, if he was a yes man, we wouldn't disagree to begin with. So, like,
Thank you.
Like, I mean, the answer is there, unless you just want me to say, no, you're not a yes man. Okay, no, you're not a yes man. I'll make it simple.
All right, yeah, bro. That's all I wanted, bro. I just wanted to make sure that you didn't yes man me, bro. My IQ ain't low, bro, just because I agree with you. That's all we saying. Because when you said what you said all the Clubhouse, and if y'all recording this, I just think all of y'all got an IQ of 30 and Wack got 300. That's what you said, bro.
So when Wack
you didn't put it on. You didn't put it on until, I promise you, until like 2 minutes later down the line. That's when you started specifying who you were talking about. But the first general statement that you made, when you said, I don't care that y'all recording this, if y'all recording it, it is what it is, bro. You said all y'all got IQs at 30, bro. So I wasn't letting that ride, bro. And I had something to say. So you feel me? I appreciate you coming up here and chopping it up with us. You feel me?
Facts. I
Fair
appreciate
enough,
you
fact.
sliding. And my point
Yo,
was
listen.
that just because we be agreeing with Wack about a lot of shit, that don't mean that we yes man. Wack make a lot of
Not at
valid
all.
points, and he give a lot of game and gems on this motherfucker. So a lot of the times everybody he do come in here, we disagree with him on a lot of shit.
Yeah.
But just because we agree with him when he explained himself
But
to
it's
a
on a
point
different
where
way.
it makes sense,
And
that
then,
don't
but
make us
look,
yes
he got to
man.
remember.
Hey, Wack get mad at us for
remember-
shooting people who disagree with him.
Hey, but y'all got to remember that what he just said. He said, I'm talking about the niggas that argue with Wack, right? So you got to think about it. If I'm standing with my brother, I'm standing with him right or wrong. I ain't going to let if he wrong, nigga, he wrong. We finna go in and attack whatever we going to attack. And nigga, we going to deal with it on the back end behind the scenes. But as long as I'm standing with you, nigga, I'm rocking with you. So when he arguing with these weird ass niggas and we standing with him, that's all that is us having our brother back, regardless of the situation. You feel me? That's all it is.
Yo,
Yeah, but
But he don't want y'all to shoot
He
people. He want to have the conversation. He don't want y'all to shoot people. He want to challenge the conversation.
And
The
listen,
conversation.
I'm gonna say
That
this.
too, you're right.
I'm gonna say this to everybody on the app. Me and Don Vito made peace. So motherfucker shot him twice. And you can't shoot a motherfucker I just made peace with twice off my flow and don't expect him to think it ain't me. That's how war get back going. So, like
that's a fact.
motherfuckers
That's a
say,
fact.
Creep say, like I'm in the back channel arguing who the fuck shooting Don, right?
So I publicly would like to say, this is Phoenix. I shot you the first time, Vito, because you were interrupting, and I was trying to maintain order and respect on the stage for Akademiks and Wack.
Well, just mute him. Mute
Well,
him.
here go the thing right now.
I
Here go the question. So who just gave Phoenix the bean?
I just beamed Phoenix. I just noticed. I just seen Phoenix didn't have a bean. I beamed her.
Yeah, you sit down there.
Oh shit!
So check this out.
Wack, Rika's not in that chat.
Hey, look, since he gave Phoenix his bean, they traded beans. Y'all motherfuckers better learn how to work the room. But listen, hey, Act.
Respectfully, we do manage the
Yeah.
room quite well.
Yo,
Thank
two
you.
car got something he want to tell you.
Yeah, man, we was been supposed to get up with you. You know the music done for show. So we on that time and clock in for show. We come on, man, let us know something. You already know what time we on. We ready to work. It's on the table. It's on the floor.
I told Wack to send me the joint.
Like, it's already ready. We already got it cooked up. So, I already know as soon as it get to you, it's up.
All right, if it ain't Friday, it beat Monday. The video It's doing a re-edit. So I get it to you, then we go over from there.
Hey,
Love
Wack,
gang.
Damn, how I get shot down?
I don't know why you. So who just brought Reek back up?
I'm at work, man. I'm listening.
Hold on, who just brought Reek back up?
Welcome to Clubhouse.
Call the silence. We ain't talking.
I'm just saying, I don't know why I would get shot down.
Nobody know who
usually
brought
a
Reek
mod.
back up?
I'm saying she's
Wack,
usually a
you
mod.
know who I
don't
brought him
how
back up.
Port, the ghost of Chirac or this, that, and the third. Their ops are gonna see you do that and think, oh, Ak is, doing this to kind of make us look weak or whatever the case may be. And then in turn, they're gonna retaliate. So your manipulation tactics, in fact, was what made them retaliate. Would you not say that?
Brother, if you think they're killing over YouTube slideshow videos,
Nah,
rather
they ain't doing nothing. it just adds more fuel to the fire.
It adds more
It
fuel,
gets
and
more
that's a
people talking
manipulation
about it,
tactic.
more people
Exactly.
commenting about it, egos kick in, peer pressure kicks in, and there it goes.
Most of them killers in Chicago is revenge killing. I don't think somebody who wouldn't kill for revenge is then saying, "Oh shit, I made a video. Now let me go do some shit." Like I get you. You're still trying.
No, but you're glorifying what a set of individuals did to other individuals, and then the other individuals are gonna say,
but
you
that's
know
not
what,
that buzzword
actings were pussies, and now we gotta retaliate. That's a manipulation tactic you used.
Nah, see,
I don't think it's glorified. I would say he's agitating.
Instigate, if you say instigate,
agitate, he ain't glorified.
That's what I'm saying.
If you say instigate or use one of those other words, your argument would make more sense. But manipulate is basically getting people to do something that they probably wouldn't have done without
That's
me.
exactly what you've done.
If you believe that's what happened in Chicago, if you believe that's what happened in Chicago, where do you live at?
I live in Dallas.
If you think that they were only killing Chicago because of my videos, brother, you got to go outside.
No,
I never said that though.
But that's what manipulation would mean there. They're doing it because my videos are giving them the reason to do it. I'm telling you that the reason why they're killing each other is because of their own personal vendettas and beefs and revenge.
Do you believe without your videos advocating for that the crime would have not been the same?
Say again?
Oh no, they was gonna put their work in regardless.
Regardless.
The only difference is they might not would have wanted to report that they put their work in to get the other niggas to put work in even more faster. You know what I'm saying? Because they were like, all right, you did that. All right, we did this and did that, did this, that. And then there it went. You know what I mean? So, I remember one Memorial Day, it was like 75 motherfuckers got shot over the weekend. That's just what that is out there. I don't know if the police department be like fucking shutting down for 4 or 5 hours a day. That shit crazy. Because if 75 niggas get shot in LA County, niggas checkpoints, freeways, all that, nigga. Niggas is going
They
in the
shutting
house.
down the city. Hell
They
yeah,
shutting it down.
shit down.
Ain't got DJ Head.
And everybody forget that.
Yeah,
a lot of dudes made millions.
Speaking of which, like, this shit still happening. I mean, this last weekend, 40 people got shot in Chicago. You know what I mean? It's whether I'm focusing on it or not, I definitely shun a light on it, which again, we could have a conversation of, number one, did that particular light need to be shunned, and also the way it was done. But, I like trying to figure out why 40 people are getting shot, in an average weekend in April. You're not gonna figure out the answer by thinking about a YouTube video. I'm gonna just be honest with you. Like you gotta figure out what the fuck is going on in there. Why so many people are either beefing or getting to those violent means with it. The answer won't lie in the YouTube video. Trust me.
When you cover Chicago, is it generally for like prevention and awareness, or just pure entertainment? Because when I watched it, it was just keeping me up to date on what the fuck was going on in regards to the gangs, and it gave me more knowledge on who's beefing with who. But what was your intentions when you hear about 40 shootings and you decide to cover it? Do you hope to get any good out of it, or do you hope just to get the numbers out of it?
No. Well, so I told you why I started, right? So it just covered music. But by the time, and I did a bunch of stories on like, yo, damn, 90 people got shot in the weekend. It was more of shock and awe. I really, like, most of them shit, I just couldn't even believe that this was happening in America. I'm gonna just be honest with you. It's out of pure shock. You know what I mean? So if anything, it was just kind of calling attention to the situation. I'm like, what the hell? Like it's July 4th weekend and 80 people are shot. What the hell's going on? Like this is a major city in America. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I used to look at, other than the Chicago Sun-Times and the Tribune, in Chicago, like nobody else cared about it. Like that shit never made CNN. I used to go on CNN and be like, yo, this got to make like shit. Like 2 people dying, like 2 fucking soldiers dying in Iraq or something. They're having a whole fucking thing on CNN, but 80 people just got shot. Like 50 of them died. Like nobody cares. I couldn't find one thing where it seemed that anybody cared about the violence that was going on in a major U.S. city. And I think shit, that just kind of alerted me that violence when it comes to
certain particular areas that maybe not heavy in commerce, or goes on with black and brown people, like niggas, well, not niggas, just the general world don't care about it. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you what though, Act, listen, bro. It's 12, it's 3 o'clock on your side, man. You pulled up, you been at what is close to 3.5 hours. Look, man, you my brother. I'm glad you pulled up. I appreciate you. I haven't denied you. You damn sure ain't denied me, man. And I'm definitely a student to you in some ways, and hopefully I can always be a advisor to you and others. So, man, I appreciate you, Act. The 100 Show appreciate you. You always got a platform on Clubhouse if you ever need it for whatever you need it for. And I'm here for you, bro. And I think all of us appreciate you. So I'm gonna let you go ahead on and check out so the room could go on and recap, man. I don't want to keep holding you, man. It's all love.
Yeah,
Appreciate you, Wack.
but before I go, I definitely want to say, Wack, when you invite me back to the podcast, I want to come back to that studio. You know what I mean? And for everybody in here,
Yeah, go back and fix that fucking Mount Rushmore. That stupid shit y'all niggas did.
You gotta
Joe,
get your balls licked first.
Yo, hold on.
Oh,
Yo, y'all
shit.
talking about me. Why hasn't Joe and Wack done some content?
Hey,
I
Joe
was
feels some
supposed
type
to
of way
know.
about not
Listen,
being on
Act,
that Mount
watch this.
Rushmore.
Act, I was supposed to go on. Actually, when I got to New York that Friday, remember 6ix9ine kept flossing us talking about he coming in, right? And we all waiting. So I was gonna go to do Joe shit at 3, 4 o'clock. Little dude talking about he gonna land at 5, 6 o'clock. And I know once I get over there with Joe, I can't have nothing on the schedule because he ain't gonna let me leave. And if I leave, he gonna fucking crucify me. So remember, we didn't figure out the nigga doesn't go get in till midnight. So by that time the day was over. The next day we did your thing, and then Joe came this way and we missed each other. So
Wack,
that's
you
definitely
gotta do his
first on the agenda.
podcast. You gotta do his
Bro, I
podcast.
gotta go do Joe. Going to
I
do
did the
Joe
other
is
day.
like me, bro. I have to go because I know I'm stepping into a realm, right, that I haven't been, and I can't even prepare for it. I try to prepare for it. I just got to go in there and get in the hot seat, man, and just ride that shit out. I'm fucking with Joe Budden on the podcast, so it's what it is. I ain't trying to win. I'm just trying to go 12 rounds without getting knocked out. Just keep it a gangster.
Hey, it was a hell of a ride when I was there. Like, first of all, you got two dope co-hosts, Ice and Ish. They're always gonna shoot at you. You get me? And then they're gonna shoot at Joe, because it's like I like the fact they call him on the shit, but I want to see. I liked when you did Gillian Wallow. I like seeing you because I know you're a great talker and a great communicator. I like to see not only you interact with me but other people. So,
Yo,
Yo,
this head.
what up, DJ Head? What up, nephew?
Yo, so when y'all do that, make sure I want to pull up. Make sure I'm there.
Definitely.
My nigga
Head.
What up, Head? Who's that? Who's that?
That's
That's Joe.
Joe
What up,
Budden.
Joe?
Yeah, I'm
trying to. Joe, what up, fool? Same shit, man. Hey, why you got academics on here? I just wanted to introduce myself because I remember when they sent me the thing when you had Van on your show and he was telling you it was some niggas looking out for you when you was out here, and I called Wack. I was one of them niggas, so I just wanted to introduce myself because you fuck with him,
Salute.
Hey, Wack, we got another one. Guess what just came in?
What happened?
My son disgusted with Wack 100 and Hassan Campbell for beefing. These guys are clowns. Did niggas not run him off the app, my son?
Yeah,
I
my
can't
son
believe he
be
was.
all right. My son, yo, go get that cab driver back that $84 you took for him when you went to prison, man. Relax, my nigga. He be
Yo,
all right.
would you have my son on your podcast?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Because, my son say he want to get out. I don't, shit. That's his problem. I don't know why the nigga get mad. He get
Is that
mad.
the dude
Look,
you told me?
listen.
Hold on.
But listen, he'll say something about you, right? And then I say something back. He has a temper tantrum. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, the police ain't killed nobody lately, which I ain't heard about it. And so he ain't got no signs to hold or none of that shit because he really can't create no content. That ain't what he do. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I feel sorry for the brother. He raps, but can't rap, but he does rap. Then he charges it to schools to talk. And then next thing you know, when he gets bored, say something about Wack, whatever. But then if I say something back, I'm wrong. And you know it, Act. You just seen it. So you seen it just started. And I got like 4 things that I didn't accumulate it on my sign. So now I'm finna flame his ass up.
Now, ever since I think you had mentioned he was going through a hard time in his life. I just want to pray for the brother, my son. That's it.
Nah, ain't no more prayers. He
Yo.
must be done mourning, my brother, because he fucking around. He back outside. That's it. You always hit the block don't stop, especially when it's hot. You
The
know what I'm
crazy
saying?
part about my son, he really wanted to rap. He had a room where he was saying I'm about to do some new music with the young Brooklyn drill crowd, and they was asking him if he'd be willing to wear, like the slim jeans and do all that stuff, and he was like, yeah. And I remember telling my son, like, my son, bro, you don't have to alter your style or dumb you down to what you think is popping to put out whatever you want to put out. There's a market and field for everybody. But he was willing to go as low as to go link up with some young Brooklyn cats and do some drill music just to get out there. And Wack been calling, he been saying like, bro, he want a rap deal. He wants to be a rapper. Like all this other shit is,
Yeah.
ups, but that's what he desires to do.
This could have all been
Act, what my
prevented if Wack
son
had
should
died.
do, what my son should do, and you know this, he got a bag, Act, and you know he got a bag. The nigga got a bag. All he is go audition for the new revised Joe Camel mascot for the Camel cigarettes, my nigga. Right? And he gonna get that all day, bro. He'll be the new face of that shit.
Nah, he got a new song with Chingy right now.
What, who?
Chingy.
Man, this
Where
nigga
he
tripping. Y'all cut that shit out.
I love it when your boys do it right there.
Not Mr. Right There.
Not the Right There remix.
But listen, wait. But listen, you know what he doing, right?
Right
Ain't
there.
nobody checking for him, so he jumping on the bandwagon for the motherfuckers that they checking for. That's all he doing.
I sent it to your phone, Wack.
That's all he doing.
Mr. One Call Away.
So
And
what I'm gonna do is pay the nigga no attention. I'll respond to the nigga in about 2 months for no reason. Yeah.
Yeah. No, salute to Akademiks and Joe Budden for pulling
How
up.
many
That was
people
dope.
came through this room, bro? Up top.
Oh man,
9,300?
Damn near 8,000 probably.
Nah, we're
Nah, more than
9,300.
8,000.
Almost damn near 10,000.
Hey, the chat. Hey, shout out to the Goo Game, man. The chat passed 11,000. That's what's
Good game.
Go with the UE.
G-U-E, nigga.
Hey, yo.
Hey, shout out
Hey,
my
yo,
depth of
Joe.
the South.
I think I might be coming that way in another fucking week or so. So whoever come whichever way, then that's just what we do. But I think I need to come your way because you got 2 more people on your show, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta come your way. I gotta come. I gotta do the whole thing because I don't want to get in there and be having a good day, and then you be like, "Yeah, that was just because you was 1-on-1 with me. You didn't do the full show. Can't fuck with you like that." Yeah, I'm coming that way.
However you like it, Mr.
Yo,
Wack,
you
we
see
can
how
get it
calm
done.
this nigga is?
Yeah,
That's what makes me nervous.
My name is Joe, and I don't like no fucking body. Fuck all y'all.
I like everybody, man. We're gonna have a great time. Act, get that fucking everyday struggle win percentage right when you tell a story, okay?
Hey, Akademiks still here?
Yo, he might have left. That nigga
No,
said it
I'm
was
here. I'm
six.
here.
He said it was 65% his way on the wins.
Hey, Act. Hey,
And by the way,
Akademiks.
I think Joe. Listen, y'all think that speaks to my ego. I think Joe probably think it's 95% of his on his side.
I don't know.
Yo,
Joe, what you think? What you think the number should be?
Oh shit. Honestly, I never looked at our opinions as adversarial. Like it's still a waltz. It's still a dance that you have to do even in disagreement. But I felt more often than not, we were working the same angle. Like after the first few months got out the way, we kind of agreed on a lot of shit. And when we didn't, was Joe theatrics. It was Joe jumping over tables. It was so my view is different from Act.
Now, what Act would do when he could have went in
Joe
for the
loved the
kill
content.
with you, he would lay back and not say nothing. He just would let you go.
Yo, one thing I say
About
about
that is
Joe.
I'll disagree on purpose. Like that
Yeah.
that means nothing to me. Whatever once the camera is on,
You
DJ
know,
Head in the
they
building.
don't give a fuck. What I respect about them though, it's kind of like it kind of remind me of like Interscope in the 90s, bro. Like they don't give a fuck how bad you talk about them, they gonna publish it. like if you going in on them, it's like fuck it, let's run the story. Like that's how they get down up there. I fuck with it.
Oh, I'm glad you said that. I'm definitely shutting up, man.
Who else is on the
Hey,
show here?
It's 5 of us on the show. It's like a hip hop roundtable, but it's really what it really is a TV show with hip hop on it. It's not like as in depth as like the Everyday Struggle shit was, because that was on a streaming platform. This is network television, daytime TV. Like we on in like hella like states and shit in the middle of the day where like hella white people watch. So we can't have like real in depth conversation. It really be topical shit.
What the fuck you in there talking about?
Yeah,
Like it's more topical like you know the
Uh-huh.
baby shit and Drake shit and Meg shit. Like you ain't
Yo,
never
man,
gonna
what you
have
think they trying to do with the baby, man? Like they bringing up this old case. I'm feeling like they trying to they up to something.
that was Rolling Stone. I don't know. I said that on TV. I don't know why they brought that. Like I don't even understand the reason for that, because even if it was like the motive was a civil suit, like the family and shit like that, I get it, but I think that shit is stupid too, though. If I'm being honest, like a civil suit is crazy, because if you get found not guilty in a criminal case, like how are you still liable? Like that
Yeah,
shit
well,
is
OJ
wild.
had to pay $33 million in the civil.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, but if he got acquitted, bro, that means he
That's
didn't do it.
criminal.
That
That's
shit is.
criminal.
I know it's two different things, but what I'm saying is the white people have built a back door in the justice system to still penalize you for some shit you was found not guilty of.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is crazy.
But was he found not guilty?
Talk that shit, head.
hey,
Was
so
he,
we about to hit that
wait,
5 hour
was he
mark.
found
Wack.
not guilty?
Found not
No,
guilty.
it was what?
'Cause
Who?
it got-
OJ? Or are you talking about the baby?
No, I'm
Baby
talking
was
about the baby.
charged, man. They took a statement and let that nigga go.
Yeah,
Oh,
The
so he
baby
never
shit
went to
wasn't in.
trial?
the baby shit didn't go to no trial.
Yeah, he
Oh,
didn't even
that's
Nah.
get
bad
charged.
business.
Whack.
I
That
They
said
was
finna
that
try
shit
to
the other
whoop
day.
him.
I said, yo, if the
and
baby
it's
shit
over
didn't
a
go
year.
to trial, they trying to bring, yeah, that ain't good.
I mean, unless they trying to bring a Fed case, it's been
It
over a
was
year.
inconclusive.
They can't do
That's
shit.
crazy.
It was
The state,
inconclusive. You Whack. You know how like if you get a. You know how like if you go and you get a DA reject either because of lack of evidence or they ain't got their shit together or whatever, they can come
But if they
revisit it
find
whenever they
new
want.
evidence, they can refile.
It was self defense.
but they got a year and a day. Whack on the state level. That shit was like what, 5 years, 6 years ago, some shit like that.
They got a year in the down. Yeah.
One of the homies beat a case like that. He had a DA
But I
reject of
don't know,
lack of
bro. It ain't
evidence.
no statute of limitation to a body, bro.
No.
No.
Better
Yeah.
level not.
But the thing is, and he's in a state where in one of them states down there where I mean it was in North Carolina, so
Yeah, they care.
you can exactly. So they shit different than our shit.
Yeah, he got self defense.
Too, he had a concealed carry permit, so I just
He have his shit together. That's the thing that keeps saving him.
No, what are y'all? Man, no, because I think
What you
what
mean?
they charged him with was not having the proper paperwork on the firearm. They
Oh, that's
didn't
bad
charge him.
business.
They
Oh, that's
didn't charge him with a
Nah,
weapon.
they charged him
The
for a concealed
prosecutor
weapon.
never took him. Yeah, they charged him for some weapon shit. It was nothing about a body. Never went to court. They saw the video, didn't pursue it for whatever the reason be. You make of that what you
Yeah,
want.
that's bad,
That's why I
bro.
said it was inconclusive.
oh
That's
shit.
bad. See,
That.
look, a lot of times if they don't charge you, the clock don't start. And it's no statute of limitations to a body.
They trying to charge blood. Damn, that's
Assault
bad.
with deadly weapons and robberies and shit, they be having like 5 years, 7 years. But so see, I asked this the other day in the room. I said, yo, did he go all the way to trial? Niggas like, yeah, it was a full trial and he beat it. Because if he didn't go all the way to trial, it looked to me like somebody's trying to bring this shit up.
They never even filed charges on that nigga. So yeah, they can come from left field on that nigga. That's
Damn.
all. Man, we gotta stand with the baby now, Wack.
No, I think what it is, I'm gonna be real what it is. And this not saying this is his fault, but He been in the motherfucking news a whole lot lately. This a fight over here, fight in the bowling alley, the thing with the baby mama. And I ain't got to fight with the, the fucking artist. The shooting. It's a shooting involved in Miami. So it's,
That
they on
nigga
some other
good.
shit. The
Somebody is higher
LGB,
up, like,
They're
he
the
needs to
building.
sit
No, they're
his ass
building.
down.
LGBTQ
They're
shit.
building.
Yes, yeah.
Finna try
Sometimes
to
you
make
gotta,
an
Down.
example.
Yeah,
yeah.
somebody said he needs to sit down.
Yeah, he needs
He needs to sit his ass down and relax, get out the way.
to go to Australia.
Exactly. I don't think they
Hey,
like the
Wack.
he's not laying low.
Yeah.
Hey, Wack. So I made another room. It's up top.
No, he
Can we
ain't
click
making a
that
hit.
link so I can save this room? Because the 5-hour mark is finna be there. All you got to do is click it and then hit start room, and then I'll
Well,
drive
you
all the
gotta do
traffic
what?
over
What you
there.
doing?
Click the link right there and hit start room so you can drive. I'll send
You
all the
sure it's
traffic that
5
way.
hours? I think somebody told me they extended that.
It's 6 hours.
Yeah, come
It's
on,
up to
Rick.
6.
Get on your
Okay.
job, bro. This Perkio manager, I see you have a room on Clubhouse going. I would like to speak on Perkio behalf of the Tekashi situation. Where he at? Yeah, because nigga, you lying. I want to talk to you too. See if you find this nigga Perkio in there. He down there.
DJ Head, follow me back.
God damn, you a little motherfucking.
Tell him to raise his
How are you gonna
hand.
call himself Perkio?
What?
Perkio is crazy.
I said,
Tell him to raise his hand.
Erica.
Perkio, yeah, we want to talk to you.
hang on, let me turn it on. Hang on.
Why? Y'all motherfuckers be doing some crazy shit.
It won't let me open it to everyone.
Hey, I don't even know who talking. Like,
Huh?
No, I can find it. What's his name? Perkio?
Shit.
Perkio.
Yeah, ain't no Perkio in the room. I just searched it.
Hold on, let me see where he at.
They call him Perkio.
Okay. Oh.
Ain't no Perkio.
Hey, what up, Bumpy? How you doing, bro? What up, Sylvester?
what up, gang?
Not much, man. Not much.
Yeah, I don't see no
Perkio,
Perkio.
raise your hand. I just opened the shit.
I mean, Lady Killer, you can search at the top, right? It's just easier that way.
Yeah, but I'm all right.
What's going on, Lady Killer? What's up, CEO?
Because we got it's
1,300
There's just so
people in
many
here.
Perkios. I don't know which one.
Oh no, I'm trying to see what name this nigga, this motherfucker. What he under?
There's so many. Oh no, there's too many Perkios.
No, it ain't one.
No, when I go search, it says help Perkios. You say go to the search bar.
And no, in
Them
this
niggas
room, the
just
three
started
dots,
changing their names to Perkio, so they
the
can
three
come on
dots at the
stage.
top
For
in
real,
the
because I
room.
didn't even know about the niggas till the
I
other
see what you
day.
mean, Sylvester.
Yeah, you gotta search the room.
Nobody knows.
Man, that nigga Ack, he pulled up though. He pulled up.
Act pulled up.
Yeah, he
Hey,
pulled
Act,
up.
you ever thought about getting a co-host, Act?
Shit. I don't think Ack's still in here, is he?
He's still here. I'm
Nah,
looking
he
at.
right there.
Oh shit.
You hear your phone act?
Yeah.
Ack, I just want to let you know.
Now he only
my
think
IQ not low.
98% got 30 IQ.
Yeah, we showed him up. We showed him.
He bowed it down. He good.
Yeah, we respect. Act, we respect you came up in here. We didn't flame you up too much. We respect that, though. We
He
respect you
made
coming in,
that shit
holding it
clear.
down.
Hey, y'all
You know what I mean?
tripping, man. Y'all
He said
gotta wait.
Reek, Wack,
Hey,
and
y'all gotta wait for him to say that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
And guess what, y'all? I do not
Yo,
agree
Joe.
with academics because I'm not a yes man.
Hey Joe, somebody asked me, what the fuck they asked me? Why can you ask Joe why he got beef with K-pop? Who the fuck is K-pop? I don't be keeping up. I don't be keeping up.
A
weirdo name.
That's that Korean pop music.
That's the Korean
I'm about
music.
to say you got beef with Korean pop.
K-pop with Korean music.
Yeah, he said he don't like BTS.
Let me ask you something. That person that asked you that, is that a black person?
Yes, a woman, female. She in here. Tori, that's Tori ass. Tori Banks.
Yeah, I don't know.
She at the bottom. Is she black? With Tori look like she black.
I got a thing about black people asking me about that. Like, it's all these clips that done got pulled up of them little BTS niggas saying nigga, saying shit about dark
You know what
skinned
that means in
people, all
Korean?
types of shit.
Wait, the
I
BTS
wouldn't get.
boys be saying all that shit? 'Cause they
Wait,
was just
hold
here.
on. Let him talk to her. It's her
Yeah,
thing.
so when black people step up and be like, "Hey, why'd you say this about this?" I mean, I can answer you because there was no hate involved in what I was saying. But when you find out that the subject has been hateful, I mean, I don't take any of it back.
So, Tori, you saying them saying nigga means something else to them? Like,
No,
what
nigga in Korean means you.
What?
Like it's like NG.
Nah, that's how nigga mean nigga worldwide.
I'm
Yeah, they
for real.
lying to
I'm
you.
serious.
Yeah,
It
they
They
means
lying. That's
they
how.
lying
I
to
That's
had
you.
a
how.
problem with it too, but I had to
But
look
listen,
into
the
Did you
nigga
just say
part,
nigga
I'm
means
serious. No, they
you?
don't just say it like
but the
nigga.
nigga part don't even matter. If you
just
go
say she's
if
black.
you go look at the clips,
That shit.
like
And you,
it's translated. It's conversations where they just saying real negative, disparaging things about dark skinned people.
Right, see that.
nigga means you. That means you niggas.
Hey, how did they explain that to you though? They was like, when I say nigga, no, I'm saying you. Nigga, you.
Nah.
Niggas.
How
Maybe
did
she
they
speaks
explain that
English.
to you?
She had a translator.
Saying you niggas.
Hey, yo, look for
Jason Lee in the house.
Hey, yo, look for
Shout out Jason.
Merkio, SHMURKIOO.
Yeah, I look for that. I didn't see that either. SHM.
URKI, some shit like that.
Nah, yeah, somebody sent me the name, but
Y'all
yeah,
bring Jason up?
He's not in the room. Jason
Hey,
Lee.
real Stockton in the building.
Did y'all bring Jason up?
I'm up
Yeah,
there.
Jason's up.
Yeah. Jason's on stage.
Okay.
Hey, Joe, what's the difference in a white person asking about that?
What is the difference? Wait, what? What's the difference in a white person asking that?
Yeah, you said you got a problem with black people asking about the Korean shit, right? But it's low key kind of like the same thing, because if somebody is
not
like
the
if
same
somebody's
thing.
taking up for racist rhetoric, you know what I'm saying? Like if some like a white it wouldn't it be more offensive if it was from a white person? If somebody's defending racist rhetoric that's not necessarily being oppressed, isn't that worse?
You.
Who? I hate giving this stuff to YouTube, y'all. I swear to God, I do. A white
Clubhouse.
A white person wouldn't be able to say what I'm saying ever. Do you understand that first before I continue?
Yeah.
So yeah, a white person can share the same stance and fight with his fist up, but no, a white person would not. White people don't look at us being oppressed the way that we look at us being oppressed. So I don't even register that.
It's like it's made up to them. They ain't think it was real to 20.
No, what I'm saying is if somebody's being like saying disparaging things about black people, right? Whether it be Koreans or fucking whatever they are, and then you're saying that you have a problem with black people who are countering that stance, right? That's the point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
So what I'm saying is, isn't it like does it matter if they have the same viewpoint?
No, yes, it matters. It 100% matters. And let's start with I can answer why I said what I said. Like there's an answer to that if we want to take race out the equation at all. But I just choose not to take it out. So if a white person said that, I would want to say the same thing to them, right? That I'm saying about the black person. But they wouldn't feel it the same because they don't share in it. And that's why it's more offensive when a black person asks that question. Did you follow me?
Yeah.
I would say the same thing to the white person.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was getting at.
Because I want to see the white person's reaction when I say, "Hey, did you know that this group did X, Y, and Z?" And hopefully they would feel the same. But I feel a little more in my heart that when I say that to a black person, they should understand what I'm saying a little better.
No, I feel you, but that's what I was getting at. You said you would say the same thing to a white person.
Yeah, no, I would say the same thing to them.
Yeah,
Oh, these
exactly.
niggas crazy as a motherfucker.
And
Nigga
she
go,
didn't
yo,
realize
this
they were
nigga
saying that.
really called my phone and said, yo, Wack, what I'm saying is Perkio gonna come in, but we gotta make sure. I said, man, fuck that nigga. Nigga, you got Jason cool. It's like because 6ix9ine is saying he got the text messages of the situation. Y'all knew it was an understanding. They didn't push up on you in an aggressive way. You got paid to do the little skit. So did you get paid or didn't you get paid or was it a press move? Which one was it?
Wack, are we interviewing somebody whose whole career is to look like another nigga? Because
No,
I'm
I
about
just
to
want
get.
him to answer this.
Yo.
Y'all just want him to answer. If not, we're gonna kick him and keep moving. You're gonna come off the mic. Okay, there you go.
Yo.
Was it a business situation or was it some bullshit? Which one?
Yo, I fuck with Little Dirk, but it was a business situation.
That's not Perkio.
That ain't
Yo. That's
That's
not Perkio.
That ain't fucking Perkio.
That ain't Perkio.
That's a fake Perkio.
Yeah, I think it
That's
sound like
Perkio.
Hey, yo,
That's
hold
Yukio.
on, right?
I told y'all.
Hey, yo, hold on. Which one of y'all women is playing with my stage?
Not me.
Who brought this nigga on my stage? Big Daddy. For real, though.
Oh, Big Daddy.
Who's that?
Damn. But no, I don't know.
This is the one of the times I'm glad I ain't got no beans. Oh, thank you.
So that means one of you men did that?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no. Hey,
Fuck you on.
Big Daddy can let us know. Big Daddy, who brought you up? Big Daddy.
Yo, man. Hey,
never
listen.
mind.
You talk to that nigga in the back channel. That's out.
Nah, I'm good.
Tell that nigga shirts on in the day room, nigga.
Moderators didn't get it
Yeah.
together.
Hey, Jason, where you at, man? You in Dubai? Where the fuck you at, man?
I'm LA. I'm home.
Yeah, because you've been on that motherfucking Emirates a lot. I don't know where the fuck you at no more, man.
I'm going back out there in 2 weeks.
Yeah, you up to something, motherfucker.
Jay Lee, what up, fool?
What up? Don't sleep by it. That global market is real.
Hey, yo, Jason,
Yep,
you
Mr.
and
Harper.
Joe ever sit down? That'll be what.
I got
No, have
peace
you
and
ever?
love to everybody.
I gotta go sit down with Joe. I'm listen. I'm nervous. I've never been nervous because I know there's gonna be some shit. But
You're
that's
not
my
nervous.
pocket.
You're not nervous. Wow.
But Jason,
Stop.
have you ever sat down with Joe for real?
No.
Because I'm
Oh
trying to.
yeah. But
Y'all
not
did
like
an interview together.
not an interview. No.
Because I want to do a Mount Podboard part 2. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what?
Shit, Joe,
Joe
that's
don't want.
big. That's big. Hey, shit.
Gaslighting, Wack.
Nah, I'm not
Just
playing because
relax.
Joe is a little bothered by that shit. Because we did what we did.
Yeah, I don't know how you guys put Academics before Joe.
Come on, you can't do that. Academics is academics. We didn't put academics before Joe. Academics is academics. You can't take nothing away from academics.
That's a fact.
Damn sure can't take nothing away from Joe. If anything, the sub would have been probably
Don't do it.
The sub would have had to been Adam 22.
Yeah.
Reek is dead because he on the side of me, but it had to been Adam 22. Because I don't think Adam knew what the fuck. He ain't never been around that many black people one time in his
He
life.
looked weird. Adam looked weird.
Adam didn't know what the fuck was going on. He was trying to figure it out. There was too much going on. You know,
That's
Adam
what
used
it
to
look like
doing
when
his
they invite
one-on-one
these
thing.
people to the cookout.
Hey, so who all will be on the part 2?
JC, Joe, DJ Head in the game right now. And Nori would be good too.
Yeah, I fuck with Nori. I fuck with Nori.
Nori be good.
Might have to squeeze him.
Nori be good.
Be
Hell
quiet,
yeah, I gotta
B.
squeeze the fuck out of Nori.
Wack. You
I gotta catch him out here.
Wack, you gotta get Yuck on there with the smoke shit. Get Yuck on there.
Yeah,
press
y'all
them,
do.
B.
Y'all check. Yo, okay, watch this. See, this how weird you're about the squeeze word. I've been squeezing the shit out of fucking Jason and his partner over my daughter's Instagram for like nigga that owes some money, or it's a nigga that been disrespectful. Yeah, that's negative.
Pushing the line on that nigga.
You know what I'm saying? All that shit's negative. But if it's a situation where I know I may have some influence and I got a phone number, you know what I mean? Shit, at that point in time, it's just really is that pressing, squeezing, pushing. Like, yo, man, I'm about to squeeze these niggas, get this shit done. I'm about to press these niggas, get this shit done. I'm about to push a line to get this shit done, bro. And a lot of that requires motherfucking little begging. You know what I'm saying? A little, hey man, such and such, I can get him up there. A little, bartering.
Any coercion involved?
It ain't because the friendship and the relationship is already there. They answering the phone. The fact that they're gonna answer the phone, you don't need that. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, even if I don't get my way, right, there's not a problem. Like it ain't leading to a problem. It ain't fuck you. It ain't his own. Nigga, when we catch you, it's whatever. I got a 85%.
This nigga's not like that, bro. This
So you
nigga
hearing
don't
it,
be,
bro?
he don't be pulling up on niggas, drawing down on niggas and
Yeah,
shit.
these
Like,
niggas is crazy, bro.
You hearing
like
it, bro? Wack is not a bully.
bro, this
Oh.
nigga be pulling up and he know when he asking for a favor, and he know when he asking you to do some shit, or he even take a L. I done told him, nah, I can't do it. All right, well, fuck it, we circle back on the next one. And then and then on the flip side to it, he ain't afraid to spend his own money, whatever it is. Like he go shoot a video in South America, spend all his own money, then he'll gamble on his own shit. So that's rare in itself. That's not something that somebody does who ain't willing to live and die by what they believe in. I know Wack do that. I seen Jason Lee do that, where they go spend their own money on their own shit and then gamble on and bet on themselves. You can't. That ain't nobody like pressing no lines. That's really like, hey, bro, I'm into this thing 50 bands. I'm into this thing 75. I'm into this thing 150. Like, how can you help me recoup some of this shit?
That's the attitude of a winner.
But see, now what y'all don't understand is your people see that. So now it's a situation where they know, shit, bro, hustling. He out there in the water with it. Let me throw him a line. Hey, look, right, we can't do it this Friday. Man, that motherfucker Mozzie. Nigga, it took me 9 months to get that video done. Right now, I'm on his ass about the podcast. I'm squeezing. Hey, what's up, man? What we doing? He done told me tomorrow 5 times. I ain't got mad yet. My word. I just stay on top of it. You know what I'm saying? Got to stay persistent. Just be on him. Wow, what we doing, nephew? How we looking? This weekend, I'm open. What you want to do? You know what I mean? I'm not threatening him. Hey, nigga, if you don't come up here, nigga's on. Like, y'all motherfuckers be thinking crazy, man. I seen what that shit gets you. You know what I mean? Shit. Be 55 with a fresh 28. That's out. We ain't doing that.
Yeah, because these niggas will tell on you.
I mean, but amongst our circle, bro, we rarely, we don't tell each other no. It may be some scheduling or some shit. You know what I mean? Because all my people know I'm answering the phone. I'm going to do everything I could do and so. No problem. Right or wrong.
That's real shit.
You know. But it is what it is, man. I ain't worrying about it. Anybody who bit off into that, you ain't my homeboy anyway, because you know where my heart at with you. Motherfucker go tell Jason Lee, Wack said he gonna press you. He gonna be like, oh, okay. He'll call me. That's it. You know what I'm saying? All my partners know what it is. Hey, GJ Head, that nigga Wack over there, mad the motherfucker. He looking for you. Oh shit, let me call up. What up? Shit, nothing. You straight? First thing he gonna say is, you straight? I heard you was upset about something. No way he's gonna take it that I'm upset at him. You know what I mean? So I don't worry about that kind of shit. My relationships is all solid. For real.
This nigga done called me and asked me, was he tripping? When you done went bad on somebody, I ain't finna bring that shit back up. But you went bad on somebody. You went bad on a legend, bro. And then this nigga Wack
Wait,
calls me and say,
no. Bring it up. Who he go off on?
I don't know which
nah,
one. Who was it?
I'm not finna do that shit, bro. I'm not.
Text me
Who
the
was
name I said.
Hell
Text me
no,
the
I'm
name.
not
DJ
finna.
Head getting, yeah, he getting soft. Nephew getting soft.
I'm not getting. I ain't never been into the
Who
bullshit.
was it? I wonder which one was it. I done went bad on a few of them.
Spill the
niggas.
beans, nigga. Fuck it.
Hold up. Who that? Which one was it?
Back channel it. Back channel it.
This nigga crazy, brother.
Oh, my nigga.
Jason Lee don't give a fuck. That's my partner.
I know.
I'm trying to.
This nigga Jason crazy too. I ain't fucking with neither one of y'all.
Jason burnt the fuck out.
Listen, no, I'm not. I swear to God, I that's
Hey,
it.
you been your head? You been to Jason's spot?
To
No.
the studio? Nah.
Nigga, that nigga shit is crazy.
I know.
We haven't
He sent me. He texted me the invite, but I'm always at work, nigga. When
Yo,
y'all
that you
doing
gotta
this
go
shit?
check that shit out. That nigga
It's
Jason
Friday.
ain't playing up there. He ain't playing.
It's Friday for some up there.
Actually, you know what? I can pull up now because they moved. They moved my time slot.
You need to go check him out. Yeah,
I'll send it
Jason
to you
ain't
tomorrow,
playing. He
Friday.
doing his shit.
I
But
should
like
do
this, you
it.
know, when you go to a person's spot, I'm already expecting it to be what it is because it's him, right? Shit.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, motherfuckers be booking that shit. I don't even know. Halle Berry booked that motherfucker like 2 weeks,
Yeah, nigga, it's
3
that
weeks ago.
kind of spot. That shit is right.
They ain't in there.
Right.
That should look fire though.
Only gonna get better from there. Now, she got a nice spot. And he got like what 3 rooms? I believe it's.
Yeah, we got
rooms?
3.
Yeah.
That should look expensive as hell.
Bro,
Nah, it ain't even expensive though. It really ain't.
Nah,
And it
fuck
come with
that.
everything though. Lighting, sound, cameras, like you get
No,
it.
I'm not talking about for the rent. I'm not talking about to book it.
Oh, the rent.
I'm talking
yeah,
about
the
you.
rent.
Yeah,
the rent.
fuck
no,
that
that
shit.
shit. Nah, he ain't playing, bro.
Yeah, the
Jason
rent
ain't
hurts.
playing. Anybody could go in there.
Jay Lee got money though. I ain't fucking with this nigga.
I'm not.
The cooking area, Jason, yet? The
Cooking
shows?
area.
Yeah.
All that shit. No, Jason Lee ain't got money. Jason Lee is a broke nigga from Stockton.
Man, shut your ass up, bro.
I mean, I thought
This
the
nigga
nigga
be
had
out of the
money
country.
until the nigga left me on the sidewalk of the tent. I said, I knew when he saw me. I said, Jason gonna see me. He gonna look out for me. He like, damn, Wack, he got the biggest tent out here on the block. I'm like, damn.
Wait, where was it? Where was this at? Where was that?
Right there on Alameda.
Man, this nigga Jay Lee got money. He be out the country like FedEx, bro.
Hey, yo. And the
Yeah,
nigga pull up on you
right.
this undercover. I said, look at this motherfucker. This nigga think he's slick. Right?
Wait, what I do?
You pull up and you're undercover, nigga. Fuck you, mean what you do. Yo, hey, this nigga pull up on you, this little undercover car, right? You know, his little truck. I'm like, look at this nigga. This nigga think he's slick. This
He be in the low key.
Yo, but he been flexing lately. The crib, you ain't been watching him? The nigga been flexing.
First of all, that was not a flex. That was a interview.
That wasn't a flex. The crib?
It was a little flex.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Hey, yo, did your wife tell you she threw a drink on me the other day?
She threw a drink on you. I see she ran into you.
She had all white on. She had all white on, and she was at the table, and she almost her. So we grabbed it to avoid spilling on her, and the whole motherfucking drink went on me. But it was cool.
Hey, Wack, we rounding that time for the replays.
What time is it?
I have no idea, but I know we getting close.
Where Rick at?
I'm right here. I've been told you just to go to the new room. Yeah, it's 12:59. Because I want to make sure this is saved because we're going to upload this. Josh has been recording it the whole time, so we can send it to you and upload it directly to the YouTube page. So
where room at? Where the new one at? Up top the link?
Yep, up top of the link.
That's it. All right, we're going to go right now. Let's do it.
All right.
I'm going to holler at you. I got to go.
DJ Head, always leaving.
Bro, I got to get up in 3 hours, bro. Kiss my ass.
I gotta be up at 11. Meet up more.
Everybody click that link. Go to the new room up top.
Y'all know we got the draft in Vegas. It's gonna be lit.
Yep, I'll be there, Lady Killer.
They're
Everybody
all
click
three.
the link. Click so I can boom this shit. Everybody click the link.